What's up, chat? The 24-hour schedule is not set yet. It is mostly set. We start with Malia. We then finish the World Cup from 21-26. We're going to do an hour of looking at the weirdest saves that you guys have, which we're going to be collecting submissions over the course of the stream up to that point. Zealandism's out of town, so we're going to record some Zealandisms live. Very exciting schedule. Very exciting schedule, chat. Tremendously exciting schedule. For the 24-hour stream, yes, 24 hours. Champions League watch along. Changing the schedule. We'll move the World Cup to after the Champions League. That's a great idea, and I actually have a scene for that. Great idea, sir. $24-hour stream tomorrow. Holy hell, dude. Holy hell. Zealand's covering for Zealandism? I know, how kind of that. Look, I'm just a good friend. I'm a good friend, and he was saying that he kind of needed to record those yesterday. So, easy does it. All right, chat. I forgot to turn on the lights in the background. Hold on. What's up, my dudes? How you doing? Rodri, thank you so much for the prime, bro. I appreciate it. Soccer, thank you for the 14 months. Uncanny, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you. Professional 24-hour streamer. That's right. We raised 20,000 pounds for War Child as part of Jingle Jam, and there were three things I promised: a 24-hour stream, a 100-hour stream week, and an OnlyFans. We are knocking out the first one tomorrow, a 24-hour stream. We've got it mostly scheduled out at this point, except for some of the late night bits. So it's going to be a great time. I hope you guys are able to hang out with me tomorrow. Don't know how it's going to work on YouTube. I believe we're going to be able to stream the full 24 hours. I can't imagine they're going to cut us off, but we will see. We're doing that tomorrow. But hope you're doing well, YouTube. I see you over there, Hans Digital, my dogs. Now we can see. Yep. I was hiding my beautiful face. I was hiding my beautiful face from you. OnlyFans updates. Yeah. My meme OnlyFans is in the works. We've got some ideas. Did you watch the Australia-Japan game in the baseball? No, but I mean, Australia held their own, dude. They lost by 1 run. But unfortunately for Australia, I think they're out right now. I think Korea got them. I think South Korea got them. Because South Korea needed to win by like 5 runs against Australia, and they did in order to advance in the tiebreaker. They won by like the exact number of runs they needed to win by in order to advance. So I think it's Japan and South Korea that are coming out of that pool. The United States is in a tough pool, dude, for the World Baseball Classic. The United States is in a tough group right now. I'm a little worried about the Estados Unidos. We've got Mexico tonight. Not going to be an easy game. Who else is in our group? There's another team. Oh, Italy. Italy's 2-0. Italy's got hands. It's a bunch of Italian-American dogs out there. One of the bottle, thank you for the 39 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream. George, thank you for the 60 months. You were first sub today with the 5 years. Woo! My team, Great Britain, did well against the U.S. Yeah, I mean, Great Britain and Brazil have a very fun game today. The World Baseball Classic, Great Britain and Brazil have a very fun game today because it is a game that both Great Britain and Brazil can win at the World Baseball Classic, which winning a game on that stage would be huge for both of them. And they both have a chance. They both have a chance. Otto, thank you for the 77 months, you beautiful human being. I hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, Great Britain hung with the U.S. It was like 3-1 or something when I turned it on. They're registered as Great Britain, not England. Yeah, I mean, the only time they're registered as England for anything is in international soccer, international football. Every other time it's the UK. The United Kingdom in Great Britain. I'm pretty sure whoever wins doesn't have to qualify. Yeah, because if you finish last in your group, you have to qualify again. But if you don't finish last in your group, you don't have to qualify. So either somebody's going to win, Brazil or the UK, and whoever wins doesn't have to qualify for the next one. They're just automatically going to be in it. Yeah. They're just automatically going to be in it. Most team sports are England. Oh, rugby. Rugby's England. Sorry. Most team sports that England invented are like... most team sports that are played by British colonies and Britain are sorted out as England, Scotland, Wales. But like the Olympics is UK. Yeah. So cricket, rugby, football, soccer... I get you, but you're right. You are right. I totally overlooked cricket. I totally overlooked rugby. That's my bad. Did I see the huge fight that happened in Brazil? I did. I did see the huge fight that happened in Brazil. Did you see the huge fight that happened in Brazil? Because I actually have clips pulled up from that, dude. That was... It's just very rare in high-level professional football. And, like, obviously this isn't in the Brazilian league. It was in the state championship, but it was 2, like, first division Brazilian teams. 23 red cards, chat. If you didn't see this, I'm surprised. 23 red cards. Which funniest stat to me, 23 red cards breaks the Brazilian record for red cards in a match by 1. It only broke the record by 1. Have you seen this mercy rule in the World Baseball Classic? Bro, every time, I mean this so politely, every time Brazil doesn't get mercy ruled is a win for Brazil. When I tell you that the actual like experience and talent gap between the Brazilian national baseball team and like every other team in that group, it could not be larger. Like, Brazil at the World Baseball Classic is like Curacao at the World Cup. Every time they don't get run ruled is a win. The fact they didn't get run ruled against the U.S., win. right? They got run ruled by what? Mexico? That you're like, okay. The fact that Brazil qualified is a win. You know what I mean? The fact that Brazil qualified for the World Baseball Classic is a win. The fact that they didn't get run ruled by the U.S., which is like losing by over 15, is a win. You know, like Brazil's just, this is like the beginning of Brazilian baseball right here. That they've got a bunch of Japanese Brazilian dudes, because of course there's a ton of Japanese people in Brazil, and Japan loves baseball, that are out there like just spinning the magic bean, trying to, you know, survive. The U.S. is ready for European and South American fans during the World Cup. Yeah. Dude, the United States is like literally burning down right now, and you're like, yo, are they going to be able to handle some flares and some violence? We are the violence. What do you mean? Are we going to be able to handle it? Yeah, it's going to be fine. I hope the World Cup's going to be a great time. Honestly, who knows at this point? I hope it's going to be a great time, though. Sorry. That's why I was laughing. I was like, dude, yeah, I think it'll be all right. From a safety and crowd control perspective, they are not ready. They are. The United States is. We have way stricter security stadium protocols because obvious reasons in the United States. We like the U.S. has is somebody that has been to like a ton of sporting events in the United States. The United States has absolutely no issue deploying like the full blown force of the military to keep order at sporting events. Yeah, the United States is so over. Like every time I go to a Tampa Bay Buccaneers game, right? And I grew up with. I had a large group of friends, and we had season tickets to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, right? The NFL team in my hometown. Every time you go to the game, there are 15 dudes with assault rifles standing in front of the stadium. Like, if you grow up in the U.S., that's normal. When you go to games in other countries, it's just like some fat dude in like a high-vis vest. You know what I mean? We have like literal SWAT teams out there. The U.S. is, for all of its flaws, exceptionally prepared for stadium safety operation. It's like airport security, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's like airport security. So that's just the UK. That's fair. I mean, when we played on the road against El Salvador, they literally had riot police surrounding the field. So are we finishing the World Cup tomorrow? Yes, we are finishing the World Cup as part of the stream, 100%. Yeah. You think there's any chance the World Cup in the U.S. will be canceled, moved? 100%. I think there's a chance that it gets probably canceled. I think I'd like rescheduled at least. I think if you say that there's a 0% chance that the World Cup doesn't happen. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I word the sentence right. I think if you say there's a 0% chance the World Cup doesn't happen when it's scheduled, you're an idiot. How's there a chance? Did Reddit say that? No, I'm not saying like some sort of hidden report that FIFA's considering to move it. I'm talking about things that could happen in the world over the next couple of months that would make it impossible for that World Cup to happen. They held the World Cup in 1978 in Argentina during an active civil war. Come on. There is a non-zero chance of cancellation. Yeah, I'm not like calling that it's going to be canceled. I am saying there's like a non-zero chance of cancellation. Yeah. They held a World Cup in Qatar. Look. The issues around the Qatar World Cup and the United States World Cup are different. It's a different kind of issue. Does that make sense? The concern about the Qatar World Cup was never like, It was never the same type of concern, you know? Qatar was like, there was never a question about I don't know how to word this at all, dude. I have no idea how to word this at all. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's the Supreme Court ruling. You know it. You know what I'm talking about. Qatar was an ethical quandary. I think that's a pretty good way to word it. Yeah, I think Qatar offered an ethical question about like modern migration patterns and labor. That is like obviously oversensitized. Like obviously they just imported and kind of trapped a bunch of laborers and a lot of them died building the stadiums. There's different questions going on with the US. Because Qatar wasn't necessarily a loose cannon. I think the best way I could say the United States is, to put it mildly, a bit unpredictable right now. In the same way that like a black hole is unpredictable. So I think that sums it up. You know what I mean? The USA is also a loose cannon. I mean, what I'm saying is the US is Qatar wasn't a loose cannon. You weren't worried about like what Qatar was going to do during the World Cup. You were worried about what Qatar was doing the years before. The US is just like a little unpredictable right now. Do I feel safe in the US? I realize I'm like the only American that a lot of you guys interact with probably on a daily basis. So I feel in some ways obligated as part of this community to answer that question. I do. I'm also, and this is really important here, a white dude of Northern European ancestry. So I feel safe. Yeah, but not necessarily. That doesn't mean that everything's okay either. But that's not what this channel's about. You know, you can go watch whoever you want to watch to actually talk about that stuff. But, you know, that's the best way I can answer that one for you. Now, you guys want to talk about a fight in Brazil? Because apparently some of you guys didn't see this. Apparently, some of you guys didn't see this, and that is a crime because this was an absolute spectacle. All right? This is an absolute spectacle. Okay, so the initial play here, chat. This is like the end of the match. There are 15 seconds left in this match, according to like stoppage time and everything. There are 15 seconds left. So this guy plays the ball forward. Cruzeiro's up 1-0, state championship game, big rivalry, Atletico Mineiro and Cruzeiro. Cruzeiro plays the ball forward, pretty bad pass. This guy takes a shot. Goalkeeper fumbles it. This guy comes flying in. Now, as a goalkeeper, a former goalkeeper that has literally had his head blown off his shoulders in a play like this, I have broken my face and had to wear sunglasses for like a month. All right? From a play like this. I believe what the Cruzeiro player has done in this instance is a red card offense. I think this is a red card on the Cruzeiro player that starts all of this. This is an incredibly dangerous play. I'm an international goalkeeper. You say no way? Are you kidding me? How many players on the field are allowed to get hit in the head without it being a red card? 23 people received red cards, not 22, Curry. You got to get it right. The goalkeeper is lunging towards this ball. Look at, like, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He hits him pretty hard in the back of the head here. Now, obviously, I'm biased. I'm going to acknowledge my own bias. The worst injury of my entire life occurred on a pretty similar play to this. And that is a great thing that taught me how dangerous this play is. It rearranged my brain and broke my face. I ended up tied to an MRI table because you like, dude, these plays are so dangerous. They strapped me to an MRI table because I didn't remember what was happening. And so every 2 minutes I would sit up and ask what was going on, and then it would ruin the MRI. So they had to tie me to the table to do the MRI. And I'm just laying there like a goldfish swimming around the bowl like, wonder what I'm doing here. Nah, he hits him in the back of the head here. Here, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. I'm not as worried about a DMCA with this sort of thing. Like, it is not a horrifying play, but he absolutely hits him. I think it puts the keeper in danger here. So what starts this is a dangerous play around the goalkeeper. Whether you think it's a yellow or whether you think it's a red, if you don't think it's a card at all, I don't necessarily know how you think that. I understand people that would argue it's not a red. I think it's a red. I think it should be a red to protect goalkeepers in this situation because goalkeepers have to go for this, and he definitely gets there first. It's not even close, right? And so the goalkeeper then is very upset, right? And this is goalkeepers trying to protect themselves, right? The goalkeeper should also get a red in this situation, and I'm sure that he did, because he stands up after he's like, oh, that hurt, and tackles the guy, and then pile drives him with his knees, which is a pretty interpretive move here. I think it's worth acknowledging this is a pretty interpretive move. He tackles him and then just gets on him because he's holding the ball, I guess. He just gets on him with his knees. And this is where the guy that actually fouled the keeper initially ends up looking like a complete idiot. You know what I mean? Ends up looking like a complete idiot because then he's like flopping, trying to pretend that he got hit in the face here when you can see like he is reaching for what's crazy is he now like he gets tackled and he looks at the ref, which I'm sorry, rules of the street are if you start it, you got to stand 10 toes down and back your stuff up. I'm bringing shame back to the world of football, to the world of soccer. I'm bringing shame. I'm shaming people. He started it. He went in with a reckless challenge on the goalkeeper. Somebody said there's pictures of the goalkeeper after the game. He's got a huge welt on the back of his head from this play. He then gets tackled, looks at the ref like the ref is going to save him. To be honest, if you just got tackled, you should probably be able to recognize that this is finally left the realm. This has left the realm of the referee's control. You're now in a fight. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get tackled and then go, ref! Like, the goalkeeper's obviously very upset. He just got hit apparently hard enough to create a huge welt on the back of his head. And then he knees him in the chest, kind of. And this guy, like, you can see his hands kind of try and block the knee from hitting his face. And then he's just flopping and rolling around. And the goalkeeper gets above him and just starts yelling in his ear. At which point, the entire Cruzeiro team is going to show up and just rock the goalkeeper again. They pile drive him into the post. This goes on for 2 minutes, by the way. This video is over 2 minutes long. And so the players from Mineiro try to protect him. And then Cruzeiro's players are just like, oh, they're in a squad here, just brawling. And everybody's looking for somebody to hit at this point. And it looks like it's calming down. But the problem is, there are like more than 30 people on the field right now. And so stuff just keeps starting from like one person or the other person. Now we've got the goalkeeper for Cruzeiro who's involved in this. And he's like, frothing at the mouth mad. People are trying to break it up. This fight goes all the way to the other end of the field. These are security personnel in these shirts trying to break it up. He just punched a security guard right here. This guy, this is a security guard. He falls over and just gets punched by this guy. I mean, it's just like a complete, it's a madhouse. Then you've got this security guard who has no idea what's going on. Keep watching him. He's about to do something funny. He just kicks a guy on the ground. This is the most confusing part of the video for me. That's a security guard who's going, dude, what is happening? A guy falls down in front of him and he's like, yeah!
He's basically one big banner.
And it just keeps rolling down the field. This is Hulk, by the way. He's now entered the fray, and he just comes in with a couple of over-the-top haymakers. Hulk, the international footballer, that dude throws in and punch on Hulk, then he gets punched from behind. Like, it is just mayhem. Complete chaos. Now, it's literally every man for themselves. Like, everybody's getting punched. There's just indiscriminate violence. This is nothing. You just think it's something because there's footage of it. Brother, I got no issue with you, but that might be the worst take I've ever heard. The Brazilian league is a top 10 league in the world, probably top 7. These are 2 teams in that league playing in the state championship. This is a line brawl. This is like, if you don't think this is a big deal, I can't help you. Even Hulk, the people that were in it after the match, was like, yeah, this can't happen. Hulk, who's like 50 years old and has been playing football since, the Roman Empire existed, was like, I have never seen anything like this. And look, we didn't used to have footage of all of the Brazilian matches back in the day, and this is still the record for most red cards in a Brazilian match. This is technically like a record. It is completely unprecedented. It's a record. It's like actually a record. Only by 1. That's true. It only broke the record by 1. There was a match in 1954 that had 22 red cards. Maybe that was similar. Maybe that was similar to this. I don't know. I would assume so. So is SI adding this to FM27? Bro, that would be great. Yeah, I mean, what happened here basically is that we surpassed the critical mass of number of players on each team that were willing to brawl. We surpassed the critical mass of players on each team that were willing to fight, and they came out and they were just completely willing to throw down.
Ring to spar with. Sure, knock yourself out.
I don't really want to see it, but it's like a car accident. You can't take your eyes off it. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it kind of calms down a little bit. Like the crowd, dude, look at the crowd in the background. Look at the crowd in the background. These dudes are shirtless. They're going crazy. Cruzeiro's winning. And then, they start talking and they're able to kind of settle things down. Here's my question to you, chat. YouTube, Twitch, I need help. What is the appropriate punishment for this? What is the appropriate punishment? Can't do minus points. This is the state championship final. Ended up finishing 1-0 Cruzeiro. Apparently, they went back and played the rest of the match. It was like 10 seconds and then blew the whistle. 10 points deducted from Everton. Not a bad thought. What can we add to that? The keeper needs to be, I think, look, if there wasn't a fight, I think it should have been a red card for the player that put the challenge on the goalkeeper, and then it should have been a red card for the goalkeeper. And then it should have been another red card for the player that put the challenge on the goalkeeper for such an embarrassing flop and rolling around covering his face. I think he gets 2 red cards, 1 red card to the goalkeeper, 3 in total. Months of suspensions. I think... Dude, it's tough.
On a serious matter, being from Glasgow, prayers out to all affected by the fire at Central Station.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about that rambling epic, but obviously agree. Whatever that is. Thank you for the 69 months, brother. Congrats on your funny number. John, thank you for the 60 months. Etlin, thank you for the 53 months. Hey, yeah. Emirates Gamer, I appreciate the tier 1. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Reward the last one Dude, true. We should reward the last player standing. That's what we should do. The last player standing in this fight should be rewarded. Yeah, it was insane. Insane. No, okay, my take is basically, I think everybody that you can find video evidence of throwing a punch should be suspended for at least a month. Obviously, it's going to hurt both these teams in the league because it's about to kick off, but like, I think you need 6-match, 7-match suspensions for everybody that you can find evidence of actually hitting a player. I think you got to sort this out. You got to get in the tape and figure out everybody that threw a punch. Because, and I think somebody brought up a good point. I think you should fine both of the clubs and then deduct 10 points from Everton. My prime didn't show up in game. But what about IRL, though? 7, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Vamos, Malia! Vamos, Malia! Yo, Fat, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Ion Visuals, thank you for the 15 months with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Deduct points from both teams? You can't. I mean, maybe you could deduct points from both teams once the league starts, but this wasn't a league match. This was a state league match.
Wishes, big guy. Hope your
fights should be allowed? Yeah, but hockey fights don't turn into this, and when they do, there's huge punishment. Hockey fights are one-on-one, and it's like a highly structured environment. This was insane. This wasn't anything like hockey. Hockey is a 1v1 fight, and it's structured, and it's acknowledged as part of the game. This was full team brawl, Malice in the Palace type of insanity. Yeah. Now, as someone I love hockey, right? Tampa Bay Lightning, one of my favorite teams. This wasn't like hockey at all. Does hockey have rules baked in when the fight breaks out? Yes, it has actual rules and like implied rules, kind of unspoken rules about the way that fights work. The refs have the authority to break a fight up at any time, but they let it go as long as it's an individual process. But if it's a big scrum, they'll break it up immediately. This is the Anchorman fight, dude. It actually was. It actually was. Like, where'd you get a trident? It was just the Anchorman fight. Why can you fight in hockey? It actually serves a point. Like fighting in hockey actually serves a very important purpose outside of just wanton violence. Basically, it's very easy to injure players in hockey because of the speed of the game and the blades and the sticks and the puck. It's really easy to injure players in hockey. You can create some serious force with the speed those guys are moving around. And so fighting is a necessary part of the game because every team has a couple of enforcers, big tough guys that will hit you hard, that will fight. And they exist to keep the other team's big hitters in line so that they don't take dirty shots at normally in hockey, the best players are smaller and they're not the enforcers. And so they're pretty vulnerable to dirty hits, cheap hits that could injure them. And so if you take a cheap hit at the star player of our team, well, our enforcer is going to go, knock your skull in. Basically, that's kind of that's the thought process. And so there is a balance that's established of we've got these tough guys on our team, you've got these tough guys on your team. You don't take any dirty shots on our guys. We won't take any dirty shots on your guys. If somebody crosses the line, then we're going to have a problem. If somebody crosses the line, we're going to have a problem. And it keeps injuries down. It literally keeps injuries down. When they started to, curtail fighting and try and get fighting out of the game completely, injuries went way up because there was no way to physically hold people responsible for dirty hits. Do they care about being good at hockey? Yeah, I mean, the enforcers can't suck, but they're usually not the best players. But you need a couple. You need a couple of big dudes that like cut down trees with their teeth in the northern Canadian wilderness, or like you just pull them off a farm in Minnesota where they're baling hay for 20 years. You go find those guys, put them on skates. We call those guys the fourth line. The fourth liners. It also tends to go for don't smash the rookie. Yeah, but basically the general function of fighting in hockey is to keep dirty hits from happening. You're like trying to prevent dirty hits from happening. That's the idea. I mean, I wasn't an enforcer. I'm not getting in the fights, but if I'm at a hockey game and a fight starts, I'm going to be like, yeah! Why not go get only small dudes who are good and don't injure each other? Well, that's just not realistic because you need people to play defense. I mean, you don't have to be big to hit somebody hard. You just got to be skating really fast. The enforcers are usually the defenders, but sometimes there's like frontliners that are enforcers. We had a guy named Pat Maroon whose nickname was the Big Rig, and he was a forward, but he was very much in there, just kind of, he was a winner. He was a grindy player, but he was absolutely a guy that would drop the gloves anytime. The Big Rig. Tampa Bay Lightning legend. He does the radio broadcast for the Lightning now. The Big Rig, Pat Maroon. Which footy player would make a good enforcer? Sergio Ramos is probably the closest you're ever going to get. You know what I mean? Ramos is probably the closest you're going to get. Nah, I don't know if it's Akinfenwa. I don't know how much Akinfenwa was like. But you need, like, to be an enforcer, you have to have your teammates back in a violent way. The art of being a good enforcer is you have to back up your teammates in a violent way, chat. That's the art of being an enforcer. Backing up your teammates in a violent way. Like, if somebody goes at one of your teammates, somebody hits Messi really hard, you're going to be there to, like, headbutt them. You're going to put in the really strong challenge on them to send a message that you can't do that. Or if somebody takes... Here's the thing. Neymar needed more enforcers in his career because people were always taking shots at Neymar. Neymar needed to travel around with 2 6'3" center backs from Serbia or something that just demolished anybody that touched him. Like, that's, or like all of a sudden it's a set piece and you get a sneaky little elbow in the ribs or something. Like, you need, I think having enforcers that maintain a physical equilibrium so that people aren't too comfortable taking really dirty shots at star players is not a bad thing. Now, injuring players is never okay. But it's very clear that in any sport, the strategy on how to deal with superstars is to try and hit them hard. And so you need to hit the people that are hitting your superstar just as hard. That's the idea behind an enforcer. And it works in a very transparent way in hockey, but I think in most sports you have these guys. Like, there's always that mentality. I mean, Neymar's always been cocky. He had it coming. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't like Neymar. It doesn't mean the guy deserved to have his ankles completely obliterated every time he stepped on the field. Poor guy can't even play anymore. Does hockey have VAR? I mean, yeah. You have the ability to video review penalties and stuff for a major or a minor. Every Cruzeiro player, yeah, I mean, the Cruzeiro players were like, oh, you're not going to do that to our guy, I guess. That obviously got way out of hand, though. That's, beyond anything you've seen in hockey in a very long time. Neymar's ankles is the reason that hockey has fighting and enforcers. That's, honestly, it's a great explanation of it. All righty, chat. Welcome to UD Malia today. We've got 16 matches into the end of the season, and it's going to be an absolute pulse pounder. 29 points. We are chilling just outside of Europe once again. 35 goals for, 34 goals against, 16 matches left to play on the season. Transfer window is over, and at home against Real Madrid at the end of the month. Welcome back, UD Malia, baby. Hey, yeah. Did you download the new FM update? I mean, depends. Did it happen like today? No, I did not. There is an update. Time to download it. Let's go. Is it a big update? What was it, chat? You guys know? Okay, the shortcut to quit is just not working. Major update? It's the March database update. Oh wait, does it have international play? Does it have international play? Oh, this is a huge update, dude. This update contains transfers from the January window, current ability and potential ability attribute changes for thousands of players and staff, as well as several game additions and upgrades. For PC players, this update sees a change to make the fixtures and results card full screen and introduces the ability to change player roles from the tactic visualizer. These changes will apply to all existing save games. The experience, the data, and competition changes. You have to start a new career. Full change list is below. Oh, so this is not the international update, chat. This is not the international update. This is just the data update. Okay. 5 million plus database changes since the initial release. Technical issues, various crash disability fixes. Game no longer soft locks and attempting to progress to a penalty shootout in certain competitions. I wonder if that fixed the simulation thing that we had where you couldn't see the first two penalties if you were watching a match for some reason. Redesigned fixture and results page. Added a preference for the fixtures and results screen to be automatically shown before and after matches and competitions the user is participating in. That's cool. User is now able to change player instruction roles from the tactical visualizer. Okay, user is now able to view tactics visualizer from the team shape tab within the in and out of possession tabs. That's just one of the visualizer is just one of the overlays, right? Hosty, thank you for the 54 months. Hell yeah. Thank you for the prime, my man, and peed in my pants. Thank you for the 9 months. Best wishes, big guy. Hope you're safe in New York. I am. It's finally warm here, dude. Finally. New Zealand and fans, I have a first team striker who's a recurring pulled knee ligament issue. Is there any way to get rid of this, or how would I protect him from this injury? If you ever have the opportunity to send him to a specialist, do it. And when he's recovering from injury, be very careful with him. Introduce him way slower than you would with normal players. Wait until he's cleared by the medical staff for a full 90 minutes before you even start playing him. And then just play him off the bench to start. Give him a lot of time to heal that injury. Tactics. Quick pick will no longer include players who aren't in the first team unless you have a filter selected. Tactics fixed an issue causing injury indicators to remain after clearing the position. Yep. That's been low-key, high-key driving me a little nuts. So I'm glad they've included that.
Hokey pokey. But then I turned myself around. That's what it's all about. but anyways. Thanks for 5 years of good streams. Also, I humbly request the YouTube and Twitch chats say hello to each other so we can put some friendliness back into the world.
Yeah, that's a B. All right. You heard the man, Twitch chat. Say hello to YouTube. And YouTube, normally you get to dodge this because Twitch chat can't even see you, but I can see you. Say hi to Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, maybe you even have it tabbed out. You're just listening to my dulcet tones. Say hi to Twitch. They'll come over and see you. Just say hi. Hope you guys live in the same universe on parallel planes. You know what I mean? You guys are experiencing basically the exact same thing. You just don't normally interact with each other. We're putting some kindness back in the world. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. You guys are being very kind. Look at that. We've created world peace, chat. Because we honestly have a very global community. Want some chicken nuggets? Hey, Twitch, do you want some chicken nuggets? Howdy, Twitchlings. Dude, hi, YouTube. Uwu. Virginia's number 10 in the new poll. Let's go, baby. Thank you for being kind to each other, chat. You can return to being absolute demons now. Fragman, thank you for generating some kindness in the world. Tactic name no longer overlaps with the overall familiarity in the name. The tactic was too long. Opposition instruction screen will now default to predicted lineup instead of all positions. Thank you, dude. It has been defaulting to all positions for months. That wasn't an issue at the beginning of the game either. That was a bug that emerged. Player listed in squad registration screen are now sorted by position by default. These are all such simple quality of life things that are being fixed in March here. User can now sort the personality column on the squad page. You couldn't do that before? You are now able to sort players by squad number on the squad numbers screen. Bro. You missed the hide no longer hides empty slots? Wait, that's amazing. Are you serious? Or have I just not gotten to that point yet? I feel like I would have noticed that. I might have just not gotten to that yet. Players in the squad number screen can now be sorted by squad numbers. Bespoke. Resolved an issue where the user could duplicate the spoken languages selected during the manager creation process. Fixed an issue causing the hierarchy induction pyramid graphic to display in low resolution. The text displayed in the last club call is no longer too large and on the squad screen. Okay. I missed it. It's a few above that. Oh, hide players option no longer filters out empty slots. That is a great change. That is a great change. So when you do like get rid of players on trial and loan and like filter them out of your view or filter out unavailable players, it still leaves the empty spots in your subs and starting 11. It still leaves them there. I mean, I was able to get around that pretty easily, but it was kind of funny to have to deal with. It was kind of funny to have to deal with. Dennis, thank you for the 26 months, my man. Hell yeah. Thank you for supporting the stream. Kenneth Gainwell to the Bucks. I like Kenneth Gainwell. That guy can play. That ain't a half bad transfer right there. Yeah, you're right. I'd totally already gone by it. All right. Look, this update is literally just cleaning up a bunch of tiny annoying things and adding, like updating the database. So that's great. I wonder when the international stuff is going to drop. We'll keep going. Gameplay. Increase the prominence of AI manager sackings being shown on the news screen. Okay. Players should no longer illogically get upset with their manager when a transfer is canceled due to work permit issues. I haven't had to deal with that, but that would be annoying. Fix an issue preventing the director of football signing players that were recently on trial with the club. Okay. Fix an issue causing news items to incorrectly display capital S after the player's name. Okay. How is that even a bug? Lionel Messi's. Fixed a rare issue where some players would logically be considering options at the end of their contract when playing at the lower levels in England. This bug right here was definitely causing at least one person to feel like they were going insane because of how many players were considering their options at the end of their contract. That's a hard issue to know is happening. Resolved a very rare issue where playing highlights from a past match would sometimes show the wrong match. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. That wasn't very rare. Don't give me that. That wasn't very rare. I make a lot of videos where I got to watch highlights of matches, and I ran into this a lot. Don't hit me with the very rare. I ran into this a lot. This happened a lot. Very rare. If it was that rare, you wouldn't be including it on this dang thing, now would you? Art and animation. All right. Implemented dynamic aging for new gen portraits. Lead with that, dog. Why is that buried down here on bullet point 65? Lead with that. Zoom in a little bit. I can't. I'll read it to you, I promise. It must not be very good. Yeah, okay. True. It must not be a very good feature if it's that low. Because that's a sick feature that I feel like normally they would really brag about. Be like, look, we're introducing something really cool and new. Dynamic aging for new gen portraits. It's probably like you just turn around one day and your guy's got like a Fu Manchu when before he had like a baby face. You've already missed 2 or 3 points. No, I don't think I have. I mean, we went back and found that one. I've read everything. It's just whether I understood it or not that's really the question. Fixed an issue causing distorted models to appear at the start of a match. Resolved a rare issue causing the weather to snow during matches played in Saudi Arabia. It's a Christmas miracle, chat. It's a Christmas miracle. What a bug. It was snowing in matches in Saudi Arabia. Players' Under Armour should now always match the color of the kit shorts. Under pitch heating should now work when on low and very low graphic settings. Lowered the brightness of the pitch when playing matches at night. And changes improvements to manager hairstyles. All right. They fixed crash and stability issues with the in-game and pre-game editor. Added a kit editor tile to the club edit card. Flamboyancy and goalkeeping non-player attributes can now be edited. Okay. Non-playing history staff roles no longer appear in staff history and biography as a player role. Functionality of the duplicate button's been fixed. The duplicate button didn't work. Like you couldn't duplicate things. That makes it hard to use the in-game editor, I'm not going to lie. Resolved an issue causing data edits from edit files not affecting the database information during manager creation. All right. And then these are all the competition and rule group changes. Updated rules for the Australian Cup. Belgian First National Amateur Division no longer appears in the game. Updated a high number of format schedules and rules for various Brazilian state championships. Salary caps updated in Canada. Various teams get point deductions and fines in China. It's like half the league, actually. Updated format and rules for Colombian First and Second Division. A-League squad can now be assigned from 1 to 99. You couldn't assign the numbers up to 99 in Denmark particularly. That's hilarious. Updated hosts for 2032 Euros. the European U19 championships, the women's Euros, and nation and club coefficients for women's football have been updated. Look at Wales. The new Saints no longer appear as an English club. But they are. But they are an English club. They are an English club. And I'm tired of pretending they're not. They're in England and they bully the whole Welsh League, and it is a crime. Whoever did this and was able to get this through until March before SI finally caught it is a hero. They are an English club. They play in England. They play in England. Petition. I'm going to start a petition to change this and get them sent back to being an English club. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Terrible change. F rating to this entire update. Terrible change. Full-blown F rating to this entire update. Hamilton Academical got a 15-point deduction. The hell is going on at Hamilton Academical? Not very academical, if you ask me. Removed extra time from the Italian Super Cup. Point deductions. Okay. Good. Important. Resolved an issue causing some Premier League fixtures occurring at the start of an international break. Hey, did we resolve that in Spain, bro? No? Great. Hey, did we resolve the African U23, whatever that was, that just destroyed me? No? Ridiculous! All right. Now, pretty solid update. I mean, I like the idea of dynamic aging for new gens. A lot of random quality of life bugs have been smacked, like the hide player stuff. It's so funny how I don't even notice this stuff anymore. I just work with it. Like the injury indicator remaining after the position's been cleared and all that stuff. They've smashed a lot of tiny bugs. I'm going to go ahead and give this one a B, and then it becomes an F when you realize that they've made the new Saints a Welsh club, which is positively ridiculous. Absolutely redonkulous. All right, Football Manager update's been downloaded. Let's play this new bespoke 30 whatever .2. Look at Sweden. Did you update your real name fix? Don't you have to open the game to be able to do that anyways? Oh, I have to update my real name fix. Heavens to Betsy, man. Response code. Copy. Paste. Okay. Now that we've sorted that. MUFC, thank you for the prime, brother. Hell yeah. Let me just re-download it. There's a great section for Sweden. What did they do? Hammarby are now correctly able to get promoted. Hammarby TFF is their second team. Oh, okay. I mean, like, oh, yeah, sure, that makes sense now. But can you imagine managing a team? I don't care who they are that can't be promoted when they're supposed to be able to get promoted. Also, Goldberg now play in the correct stadium. What? Goldberg? Oh, thank goodness. They've been playing in the wrong stadium the entire time. Oh, I just accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, God. Riot's opening. Oh, this can't be good. Oh, this cannot be good. Oh, this cannot be good, chat. Where were they playing? I don't ask me, dude. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Stop, please. Alrighty. All right, let's go. Stamaps. Common. Yeah. 26. Shared. Data. Database. DB. And then it'd be this, right? I'd have to go into 26.2 basically. Go into the ink folder. Go into the all subfolder. Delete 14 files. AC Milan women. AC Inter unlicensed. AC Milan unlicensed 24. Atlanta U23 men. Fake dot inc. Enter women there. Enter U23 men. Enter unlicensed 24. Japanese names. Lazio women. Lickdon Swifra. Licensing club name FM24. I love the fact that that's in the FM26 thing. That's hilarious. Men Lazio dot whatever, and then men Atlanta dot inc. Yay! Alrighty, buddy. Come here. Move both of them over there. Okay. You got it. Go back 2 folders going into EDT, brother. And then we get rid of, we go into permanent, and then we get rid of fake edit. And then we go back, and then we go to DBC. And we go to permanent. We delete 7. 1 Japan removed clubs, Brazil kits, forbidden names, Japan fake, Japan unlicensed random names, J-League non-player, and licensing 26. Alrighty, now enter language and delete the 2 files in language. Nice. Do we have to do this on 26 as well? Or are we fine? Yeah, I'm going to do it in the 26 folder as well. I see Milan women, enter unlicensed. Atlanta U23 men, fake dot inc, enter women. U23 men, enter unlicensed 24, Japanese names, Lazio women, Lichten Swifra licensing, men Lazio, and men. Yeah, baby. Get the hell out of here. Get out of my game. Get out of my game. I don't feel like going to look for all that stuff again. All right, come here. guess it didn't remove the files. It just like re-added the other files, whatever. I can deal with this. Go into EDT, go into permanent and delete fake edit. Go into DBC, go into permanent and delete 7 things. That, forbidden names, Japan fake edit, unlicensed random names, J-League non-player and licensing 26, yeeted language, delete both things in language. Yeah, baby! Yeah, the files are there. I just had to go through and delete all the other stuff. So we should be good now. Sweet. So cool. I might need to reinstall FreeCam. Yeah, I probably do. Let's just do that now. I love the FreeCam. I get that downloaded again after a big old Football Manager data update. Please and thank you. Alrighty, little extraction. What you got for me? How to install? Go to the right. I know where I'm going.
Melia is my sleeper pick for the ACC tournament.
Now my sleeper pick is Virginia, baby! Come on! Like, it just assumes that you know how to get to it. Like, yeah, I do. I just did it, but... Commander 26. We're going to FM data this time. Streaming assets. AA. Standalone Windows 64. Create a reserved copy of match assets _ all. I actually have something for this. I have a folder. Replace files. No, FM keep. Alrighty, it's being updated. Download the modified file and place it in that folder, replacing the original game file. Replace the file in this destination. Amen, soldier. It's been replaced. All right, now I gotta leave you. All right, we should be good to go. We have survived the great Football Manager database update. Life is good, chat. We are on the move. Lazy, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you for the pick with me and my son on Coney yesterday. You're a class act despite your dubious affiliations. True. I flashed this guy some gang signs when we met. No, you were very nice. Lazy, I literally turned to my friend that I was walking home with yesterday, and I was like, I love the way that dude just came up to me. Like, I genuinely, I have very few bad experiences of people coming up to me and being like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Love the stuff. But yours was just, that was a really nice, like, that was just ideal. You know? You treated me like a normal human being, which I very much am. And I super appreciated that, dude. I can't even tell you. I super appreciated that. You were a class act, Lazy 8. You were a class act. Yeah. Was I at Brooklyn FC versus Indy? Yes, I went to the first ever Brooklyn FC match in the USL Championship, taking on Indy. And I ran into I ran into a lot of Zealandism enjoyers, which, you know, I'll take the credit even if I don't, you know, it's not mine. And a lot of Zealand enjoyers, and I had a lot of Football Manager conversations in that game. It was a lot of fun. And, Brooklyn FC ended up winning against Indy. It was a good match. Ended up being 1-0, but it's rare that you get to go to a club's first ever match. So I had a lot of fun. I did do that yesterday. Yeah, that was fun. Second division of the United States, a club kicking off its first ever match. So you're saying you don't want us to take photos of you and ask for autographs? No, that's completely fine. I'm flattered by that, dude. I'm absolutely flattered by that. And don't let what I said make you scared if you ever happen to come across me to like come up and say, hey. I just mean just interact with me like, you know, a normal human being. That's it, you know, because I am. There's nothing, you know, the only thing abnormal about me is this absolute noggin right here. I'll sign your forehead. I have signed multiple foreheads. I'll sign. I will sign foreheads, chat. I will sign foreheads, and I'll sign whatever you want. I'll take it. You know, I'll take pictures with whoever you want. That's cool because I do the same thing. If I ran into somebody that I watched, you know, I'll be like, oh yeah, and that's totally fine. That doesn't bother me at all. That's not even what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That doesn't bother me at all. Like Lazy 8 asked for a photo with him and his son. Great dude. I'm incorrect in my assumption we didn't advance Malia since last Wednesday. You are correct in that assumption. Welcome back. We just started advancing. Welcome back, brother. Don't you run out of space signing foreheads after practicing on your own? So he has a point. He has a point. It has happened. It has happened. Somebody's asked me to sign their forehead, and, you know, maybe I did run out of space. I ended up on an earlobe here or there. But look, I try my best, okay? I try my best. Deadline day? It's not deadline day for me. Deadline day has already passed for me. We ended the last stream at the end of deadline day, so unless we get like a transfer offer from somebody, nothing's really going to be happening on the deadline day for us. Daber Caicedo, solid player, goes onto the free list for us. Not somebody we're interested in signing right now under any circumstances. Lionel Flores got good quality with the ball, doesn't have enough athleticism to back it up. Harbor Miller. Harbor Miller is just American, which means there's really no world in which we're ever going to sign this guy. So unfortunately for him, we're going to have to not sign him and just say we did. Yeah. Who won the World Cup? It finishes tomorrow as part of a 24-hour stream, chat. 24-hour stream. Any idea when the next documentary is going to be released? We're working on edits right now.
She said, well, whatever floats your boat. I said, no, that's buoyancy.
Yaoshua, thank you for the 47 months. That's terrible. B+. Terrible. Absolutely terrible dad joke there. That is just, ugh. He's not good, Chad. He's not good. Why would we be going after him there? I've now finished scouting Hugo Souza. He's all right. Oh, Theo with the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted. R-Bugs, Mark, Josh, Janderson, and Pertinencia. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you for that gifted sub you just got from Theo. If you don't say thank you, you're banned. I don't make the rules. He's non-EU as well. He's okay, though. Good God. The amount of money that guy's asking for. Franco Mastantuano. His contract comes up at the end of this year. I think we keep him on the yes list. I don't think he wants to talk to me yet. But if we can backdoor a spot in Europe, I think we might be able to convince old Franco Mastantuano to come strolling through that door. You know what I'm saying? I think we might be able to convince him to come walk in here. I think we got a snowball's chance in hell. Now, why would I keep an eye on Eddie Salgado? That dude's valued at 70 million. In what world are we ever going to be able to pounce on that guy? This guy's only Brazilian. I have very little interest in that. Lecky Drake is only English. Get off my short list, bro. Get off my short list. Wout Faze has signed a deal. Congratulations. Oh, Colin Amani is actually at fitness test points. That's good. Faris, thank you for the 5 months. What type of games does the 24-hour stream include? Thanks for asking. Our 24-hour stream will be, we start with 5 hours of Football Manager. We hit a UCL watch-along, because the Champions League's going to be kicking off 4 p.m. my time. We finish the World Cup after that. 1 hour of looking at the weirdest saves. So we're going to have you guys over the course of the rest of this stream be submitting your weirdest saves. So if you have a weird save, a funny, stupid save or whatever, you have the opportunity to find it, think about it, dig it out. We're then going to, Zealandism's got tomorrow off, so we're going to record some Zealandisms for him. And then I'm brainstorming with our live channel editor for some fun games that we're going to play here. Then at 2 a.m., we're going to go into some late night No Man's Sky because I've been really addicted to that game. As if you couldn't tell, I've made like a whole flow chart. By at 7 a.m., Nim is usually streaming by then, so I've reached out to him to play some games with him. And then we head back into Malia to finish the stream. We head back into a tasty little bit of Malia to finish the stream. So that's our plan for the 24-hour stream. It's going to be a great hangout, top vibes. You know, there's no like crazy subathon part to it or anything. It's literally because we did, we raised 20,000 pounds for charity, and we're like, no CK3? Nah, no CK3. Liam, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it, brother. When is this stream? It starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. Let's kick off our first match of the what in the world? Oh, the wings are switched. I was like, that ain't my formation. Did the update just brick my formation? I think it switched the out of possession guys to the different wings. I was a little concerned, but that was just in the combined view. It was because the wingers got switched in the out of possession. I don't know what was happening there exactly, but that's what it said was happening. All right, Paulo Victor's going to get a little training adjustment. We're going to send him to rehab. He's really been hooked on the pills recently, so we're going to try and get him off that. Colin Amani's got 5 to 10 days until he's back from the torn ligaments in his wrist. Victor's got 2 to 4 weeks until he's fit. And Josip Illich. Dude, what is happening in the Asian Cup? What is this nation site that I'm looking at now? Is there a way for me to find the men's team of the country? Oh, okay, we've changed it. I kind of like that. Why did that change? I actually kind of like that. I just wasn't looking for it. I don't mind that. Oh, they're the ones that knocked Iran out. Oh, sweet beauty. Okay. Let's take out the group stage. Little Asian Cup at. Dude, Tajikistan! Tajikistan! They're crazy! They beat the Philippines and Palestine to finish with 6 points. Top of the group. Australia lost to Palestine, so all 3 teams finish with 6 points. Tajikistan's insane. Australia and Palestine finishing in third, which should be good enough to go to the next round, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, screw Group F then, I guess. Iran won their group with 9 points. Thailand and the UAE dropped 4 points. Fat zilch for North Korea. Absolutely brutal. Syria, Saudi Arabia, and China. Wait. No, Palestine went through. Okay, I was like, dude, that's insane if they didn't go through. So China does go through with 6 points. They managed to beat Bahrain and Syria, which is impressive. And then Syria managed to beat Saudi Arabia and Bahrain. And Saudi Arabia beat Bahrain and China. So a couple groups that end up with the old 6-point barrage. Then we got Iraq, Malaysia, and Jordan going through. Jordan with 3 draws. How about it? Malaysia with the 4 points. The Iraqis looking good. Japan and Uzbekistan going through rather comfortably. The Uzbeks with a win and a draw. Indonesia got just 2 points. That's tough. Indonesia drew. I think they drew Japan. Or no, they didn't get. They didn't get 2 points. I can't read. They got 3. They beat Oman 3-0, but their goal difference wasn't as good as it wasn't as good as Jordan. Jordan had a 0 goal difference. Indonesia had a -1, and so they're eliminated. And then South Korea, Lebanon, Qatar finished last, so that's pretty sick. That's funny. Let's just go to Group F here. South Korea and then Lebanon going through. Brilliantly done. Kuwait finishing in 3rd, but with a truly diabolically bad goal difference. They got blown out by North Korea 6-1. That doesn't help the goal difference, but they did beat Qatar. All right, in the second round, Australia beat Saudi Arabia. Easy. Australia with our boy Illich is making its move in the Asian Cup. Iran beat China 4-1. The UAE upsets Iraq with a 2-1 win. Jordan knocks out Tajikistan. Rigged. Absolutely rigged. Palestine beats Syria in extra time to make the quarterfinal. South Korea and Uzbekistan go all the way to penalties. And South Korea beats the Uzbeks on pens to reach the quarters. Japan beats Malaysia 1-0. And Thailand edges Lebanon 3-2 in extra time to get to the quarters, where Australia smokes Iran like a Sunday brisket 3-0. That's a pretty insanely good win for Australia. The UAE beats Jordan in extra time. South Korea beats Palestine in a wild 3-2 shootout. And Japan sends Thailand home 2-0. So we've kind of eliminated a lot of the surprises as we go to the semis. Australia with a very difficult run, but they now get UAE in the semis and a wicked showdown, the derby in Asia, or one of. I love Iran-Iraq's probably my favorite derby in Asia, but Japan-South Korea is a great one in the semifinals of the Asian Cup. So we're probably not going to get our Australian guy back until like that final. Okay, so now that what I just did does not jump us to the team selection screen. But we have Ekbo, Pinkert, Tosin Adarabio, Madhu Murcia, Jonas Fjartoft, Mohamed Haytoumi. Where's Van Rooyen? Yeah. Mohamed Haytoumi, Duran, Jahangiri, Emil Vitboy, Kelvin Mbambo, and Majid Hashemi. Against Alaves. Finally, first. Maybe mods remove free cam.
RIPPC.
I mean, that's the only mod we have. The real name fix is literally just text edits. All right, I am going to remove the free cam mod that we have installed. And I'm going to relaunch the game now that I've reinstalled that. All right, let's see if we can go through the match this time. What the hell, man? Tell us how you feel. Look, if it was the free cam mod, you can't necessarily be that mad at the game, but if it crashes now after I've removed the free cam mod, then I will be very bespokely upset. Yeah, the real name fix is just text edits. That should really never do anything. It's the free cam mod is editing a different part of the game. It's a little more complex. And so I've removed the free cam mod to see if we can, get through this now. I also got to take off daily autosaves that I had on for the World Cup stuff. Swansea, thank you for the 35 months, brother. Hell yes. Hell yes. You are 1 month away from 3 years, my dude. 1 month away from 3 years. Yeah, I was letting all those guys go, I think. Preferences, autosave, post-match autosave, poor favor. Alrighty. Vamos a la playa. We're making our way downtown. We're walking really fast. We've already seen, I think, all of these things. Vout face about to sign a deal, I think. There it is. That was the only thing we had to do is remove Vout face from our shortlist stuff. All right, all right, all right, all right. Once more with feeling. Oh, you know what else we did? We put Paulo Victor, we sent him to rehab. It's all right. It's a really good plan. I heard it's really worked well for a lot of people. We did not change the bench at all. We just went and looked at Asian Cup. Oh yeah, we did this frickin' issue. We're gonna switch these guys back. All right, now we got the team that we want to have in there. Come on, baby! Come on! Was it free cam or was it fate? All right, we're in. Let's go. It was just the free cam mod. Something about the free cam mod crashes the game now. How glorious is that? How glorious is that? Sample size 1. Well, we're going to hopefully keep adding to that sample size over the course of this stream. You know what I'm saying? We're going to try to keep adding to that sample size. All right, boys, a beautiful day at the Alvarez Claro. It's you, Di Malia, against Alaves. An opportunity for Glorian to end a 4-match winless run for the boys in blue. Let's get after it today. Absolutely showtime. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, they're the ones that got Ademola Lookman. Interesting. Oh, let's go, Kelvin. Let's go, Kelvin. Play the right way today. Play the right way today. Mohamed Atoumi, Kelvin Mbambo. Couple of youngsters working the ball up this left side. Ooh, the Moroccan. He's Moroccan their socks. Mohamed Atoumi. I love Mohamed Atoumi. He's really surprised me with how much I love him. He's just been a player. Mbambo. Kelvin Mbambo. Oh, Kelvin Mbambo. May I have this dance? Abbas Jahangiri. Kelvin Mbambo. Abbas, shoot it. Kelvin. Oh. Come on, lads. Come on. Come on. We're playing well, though. Particularly, obviously, this left side that we got going right now. Abbas. Come on, use your left. You got a decent left. Hey, Toomey. That's smart. That's fine. It's not there. Ooh, or maybe it is. You might as well go to the shops early. Go take a shower. You're not marking him for the rest of the game. Go take a shower. Might as well get a jump start on dinner. Throw something in the oven. You aren't stopping him. Thank you. Yeah. Google how to put something in a crock pot. You got plenty of time to cook dinner tonight because you aren't going to be here after halftime. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Go home. Go home. Why are there 4 dots in the formation view? Because they have the pass maps there. All right, we haven't actually scored, though. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. I'm happy. Keep shooting. Keep shooting the ball. Our initial goal coming into this season was to avoid relegation. We are still a mid-level second division team in terms of reputation because we did a triple promotion up to La Liga. We were 1 point out of relegation after 11 matches, but we had a great run of 5 or 6 wins that helped right the ship once we stopped playing all the good teams in the league. And now we're kind of mid-table, which is great. But we have a chance to backdoor Europe, which would obviously really change this club again and, you know, help kind of strap a rocket to the back of our reputation and just grow the brand of UD Malia and African football here. Parati, we should be fine. Thank you, Ekbo.
Vamos.
Thank you for the year, Rongo. Congrats on the golden bacon, brother. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money as well. You're a tenured part of the Hammers now. Kelvin Mbambo's freaky. Yeah, he is, isn't he? We're not really working with the left side of the field as much as we're working with the right side of the field right now. All right, Emil, you're coming off. We got Yanez. Hopefully Yanez can bring something for us. Mentality of everybody on the field is good. Hey, Toomey's starting to drag a little bit. Duran's fine. All right. We're going to give Hashemi like 8 more minutes. I'm going to go with Van Rooyen. He's going to pick up for Hey Toomey here. I think especially against a tired defense that, you know, Hey Toomey's clearly proven that he can run by. I think Van Rooyen, with the freedom that's allowed by his complete lack of an understanding of this position that we're training him into. Same with Fjartoft. Neither of these guys know how to play fullback that well. We're just teaching them. It's a long-term project. All right, we are going to go for this. Especially the wingbacks we have on offer in this game. We are going to go for this. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro is going to come in here. And in possession, he's going to be an attacking midfielder. He's proven that he can be a game decider. All right. He's proven he can be a game decider. Makete is going to come in for Majid Hashemi. I like Masawabi Makete. I like what he shows in training. I really need him to show that in the match. I really need him to show what kind of player he is in the match itself. All right, we didn't actually change our instructions, so a little rusty. All right, get that pressure up now. Get that pressure up now. Turn up the heat. Turn up the heat, baby. Or we just score on a set piece. That's fine, too. Got my striker delivering the set piece. We really need set piece takers at some point in our life. Oh, you think he's offside, but if he's not... That was a good look. Ooh, okay. Get it back to him. Yes, there we go. Here we go. Atkinson, dude, shoot it. I actually don't hate this. Madu Murcia. Oh, my God. We're not going to be able to find the pass. We're not going to be able to find the last pass. Jahangiri. Atkinson, Miro. Oh, corner. All right, what we're going to do is do a shout and then attack, because then all those changes will take place at the same time. Right there. Okay. Come on now. Yanez. Danny Yanez. That's our ball. Keep it going. Abbas. Jahangiri back to Bungani Van Rooyen. Adarabio. Oh my goodness, Pinkert. Back to Yanez. Makete! That's what we needed. I asked and he delivered. I asked and he delivered. I asked and he delivered, chat. I made a specific request and he delivered. Basoabe Mokete. First goal of the stream to take the lead late against Alaves. That is beautifully worked. We found the pass this time. And we did not do a good job of winning the first ball, but we did a tremendous job of winning the second ball. Jahangiri usually making the smart play. Adarabio with the key pass here. Pankert lay off to Yanez, who doesn't shoot it, but passes it straight up to Mokete, who tries to go far post. It gets deflected near post. Maybe a hint of fortune in that, but we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, this is an imminently winnable game for us. And we've won it. We got to win the games that we think we can win. We got to win the games we think we can win, and we've squeezed a 1-0 at home against Alaves to start February. Yes, Travis Etienne's traded to the Saints. I'm still stuck on Crosby to the freaking Ravens. All right, we've got scouting reports coming back from guys at the Asian Cup. Azizbek Tolkinbekov, the good player, and he counts as EU for me. Mohammed Mehdi Jalizi, the long line of good Iranian players that seems to exist now. Did they really remove the I from scouting reports? It's like I have to click on them in order to see how good they are. Ew. And they haven't fixed the issue where, like, it will say the same, after you open them all, it'll say the same person for each scouting finished page. It's like, oh, it's just 4 scouting reports of Azizbek Tolkinbekov. I'm disappointed. I don't want to buy 26 with the current direction of the game, but I really wanted to do a United rebuild. You could probably wait for a sale or something, you know? You could probably wait for a sale. Vikings signed Matteo Francisconi. That is a weird... Like, that is a weird transfer. That guy's really good. Surprised he would go to Viking. No offense to Viking, just I figured he was beyond that. Nico Carbello scored. Cool. The guy needs 10 years to reach his potential, which he obviously doesn't have because that's not how time works. Anderlecht and Inter Miami have offered for Alberto Farinos. Farinos. It's only 12 to 17 million. All of a sudden, that's looking like a way more attractive option. Inter Miami have already signed him. It was an instant signing of Farinos. Okay. Oh, Stroud's on the move. What was it, 18.75 million? Yeah, that was quick. That was quick. I guess this is still like a deadline day situation. All right, so Hull City have signed Elliot Stroud, so he's no longer the cheap option that we had, unfortunately. Yeah, this is deadline day just for some people on the 2nd or the 3rd or whatever. We'll just let them do their thing. Is 26 not on the Xbox Game Pass? You know, probably is. Come to think of it, I believe it is, isn't it? So if you have Xbox Game Pass on your PC, you would be able to play it. Damn, one of the Brazilian superstar wonder kids is going to be headed to Bayern Munich. Another guy that we find that we aren't able to... Dude, them removing the I is going to add minutes to my life. There was a little information thing I could hover over to check the name that is now gone. That is horrific. Horrific. Guy's really good. That is the best Barani player I've ever seen. 18-year-old Saudi player Abdullah Al-Asaf. He's a target forward striker. We'll keep an eye on him. He's fairly professional. He should improve a good bit. Click on the box. I don't get attributes from the box. And then there's an eye, but you still have to click on something. Might be faster. I don't know. Just with the amount of scouting that we do, I would love to not have to click in on every screen, but alas, Mohamed Ibrahim. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while for the box to even load. Love the rushing out on Mohamed Ibrahim there. Nigeria's Joe Usman. Yeah, he's already being transferred as we speak. Silvio Ferrara, a 20-year-old Italian who is fairly determined. We'll keep an eye on him. You know, there is a bright potential in there. Al Moatem Al Yasser. Not a wonder kid relative to us anymore. Just a good young player. Just a good young player. Skin's not working is making my head hurt. You know, Sports Interactive, notoriously anti-fun group of people. To be fair, cut them some slack. They got a hard enough time trying to crush the bugs on the game without trying to make sure they don't accidentally mess up mods as well. I do understand that part of it, but I'm sure the modders will very quickly get, you know, things fixed and up and compatible, because I'm sure there are a lot of messages flying back and forth to the modding community to try and get them to do stuff. Yeah, I wanted to hover. There used to be an eye where, like, if you scouted a player, you could then hover over something and it would show you their attributes, but now we just go through like this. Cesar Araneda, 20-year-old Chilean at Atletico San Luis. I don't like him. I do not like him. Angel Moya's training is going well. I mean, the only reason that guy sticks around is because he's a decent player. I have no actual reason. Yeah, I'm not interested in these non-EU guys. There's just the non-EU spots on our team are so precious that, like, rotational players are just not going to be from non-EU countries. They're just not going to be from non-EU countries. All right, free guys are still signing contracts. That's good for them. Quick question. I'm playing with Bursa on FM24. We have a huge depth. We promoted to the second tier, so I'm offering my second best player a huge talent, a new contract, because his release clause is only $575K. He accepted any minimum fee release clause, like $538 million, but it breaks my immersion. Should I take it? Dude, that should not break your immersion. A lot of release clauses on young players in Spain, particularly, where there needs to be a release clause on the player legally, are like crazy high. That is not an unusual tactic at all. That is not immersion breaking at all. A lot of kids that come out of La Masia have like $90 million release clauses. Yeah, Vinny, dude, Lamine Yamal's is like $2 billion or something. Yeah, I mean, they do that. That is a negotiating tactic. It'll be like, legally, you have to have a release clause in Spain. For those that didn't know that is a thing. You have to have a release clause in Spain. But the release clause doesn't have to be reasonable to the value of the person. There's nothing out there that says that. Daniel Torres, 20-year-old Filipino midfielder. Kenny Gautier, 22-year-old Filipino. These are all guys that we scouted at the Asian Cup. Sharapov. Ooh, Watana Puangbupa from Jeonbuk Hyundai Motors, 19-year-old Thai international. It was absolutely worth taking a look at. Jo Jae-woon, definitely a good player. Definitely already on our keep an eye on list. Anthony Malambo has gone to Hammarby. Congrats, Anthony Malambo. Yassine El Gamardi of Morocco plays at Espanyol with a $13 million release clause. Yeah, the release clauses are just another part of the negotiation, man. I don't think really anything should totally break your immersion. If you're willing to take the chance that you give somebody a $0 release clause, you know, for relegation, take that chance. Take that chance. That's a chance some teams take in real life. It's a dumb chance to take, but sign him literally only for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to, because he'd be probably a couple of million. You know how it is. Do. Before heading on a center back sounds reliable. That's one of those, do you hate yourself? Sign this guy. You know, like, how much do you dislike your own joy and happiness? Sign this guy. He might overall help you win, but there will be plays where he absolutely drives you crazy with his inability to head the ball whatsoever. Love that Murcia and Paul Duran, the two guys that have been here for forever, are just setting the tone in training, showing these young kids how it's done. And, you know, Miguel Rubio and Solani Mazibuko have shown really, really steady improvement over the course of this season. Really proud of both of those guys. Really happy with both of them. Ali Jabber. I know he's a Tunisian international, but I really don't see it. So we get an eye on the short list guys now. I feel like they're just moving the goalposts on all this stuff, man. Ooh! Kola Namani's about to come back. Although Adidiyong Ekpa has actually done a pretty good job. I mean, he's had one or two plays where he looked like he didn't belong at this level, but he's kept a good number of clean sheets. He's been very steady. He's been very steady. Djurgardens are making a Merrig offer. I don't think Kola Namani steps right back into the team. He's been out for quite a while, so we're probably going to want to ease him back, and we want him cleared for a full 90 minutes before we put him out on the field, obviously. Debo, yo, with the 5 gifted subs. No, we didn't get the American center back. We didn't get the American center back. Yeah, apparently all UI updates are broken with the latest update. So, like with the latest update to the game. Alan Velasco, yeah, his wage breaks our wage scale. Sandre Oyarzabal. Yeah, his wage is insane, but he's also a better player than the other guys, so we're going to kind of end a contract him and then just, you know, maybe his wage demands go down. Elvis Tulomoski is about to turn 20 years old. I don't think that guy should be on a short list anymore. Alfredo Aranda is 19-year-old Paraguayan. He's in Paraguay, balanced personality, so we're not going to be seeing like explosive growth, but he's a hell of a lot cheaper than the other guy, so maybe he's a B-team guy. I mean, what position was Alfredo Aranda? He's a striker. That's tough. Not exactly a spot on the team where you're able to break in super easily. But Debo, thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. Bauk, McNally, Alome, Holbert, and Okoda. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and be sure to say thank you for your new sub. If you don't, you're banned. I don't make the rules. But be sure to say thank you for your new sub. Sun Hai King. No. Lai Jinggang. A 19-year-old Chinese midfielder. Dude, he's good. This guy would be like, he's a championship level player right now. With potential to be better. Maxim Samorodov. No. Guilherme. Again, guy's about to turn 20 years old. I'm seeing very little improvement out of him. I see nothing in his personality that indicates he's going to be, you know, sailing forward. Thiago Fernandez onto the maybe list. Salvador Lescano. Oh, Isaac! Wow, 56. Appreciate you supporting the stream, my man.
56 months. Mungas.
How do I scout by nation? No, I don't. I scout youth international tournaments manually. And a couple of other things manually, and that's like where we find our guys typically. So Salvador Lescano's at Huracan. I don't hate it. Adel Falahi, who's at Algeria, or he's at Guingamp. He's from Algeria. And then Yusuf Latifi, the Iranian at Club Bruges. Explosive, pacey customer. Definitely a wonder kid. Our love of the Iranians knows no bounds. Yo! 31 people getting the ad-free experience are part of the elite online gaming community because of Theo dropping 31 gifted subs. Enjoy your lack of ads, brothers. Take on Anders, Flota, Rewar, Vinici, Fierce, Annoying, Negative, Prepper, Tofi, Ivan, Paul, Cherish, Nat, Huan, Gary, Lazy, Funtime, Seb, Gray, Corey, Crouch, Hazy, Buddy Augustus, Vanessa, Estonian guy. That must be from Lithuania. Seems like it. Schools, Tiger, Lasting Forever, Monkhill, and Captain Zebro. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and most importantly, enjoy the lack of ads, man. Courtesy of Theo, you absolute dude. I'll hit another Gary just for you. 31 gifted subs is crazy. All for the top gifters, all for the top gifter bit. Oh, Theo retakes the top spot for most gifted subs this month over Spaced Man at 46 to 45. Both absolute legends, of course. Getting a lot of people into the hammers. Why did they change the scouting report in the inbox? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I have no idea why. Fitness test not required. We'll have Cole and Amani on the bench. Start get him used to being around again. But Ekpo, Pinkert, Adarabio, Madu Murcia. Hey, Fjartoft is now comfortable enough in his out of possession role that we're at least getting a normal star rating. So we're going to start Bongani Van Rooyen.
Subbing to guarantee promotion.
Bongani, you know how it's done, man. You know how it's done, Bongani. Keep playing there. All right, okay. Never mind. We're going to start Atumi. Bongani won't be a regular until Fjartoft is more comfortable. We don't want to start two guys that are learning positions at the same time. Duran, Jahangiri, Vitboy, Mbambo, and Majid Hashemi. Any other rotations required? I think we're going to give Solani Mazibuko a run here. That was an issue that had been a holdover from something. It switched the midfielders. Might have been the same as it switched the wingers after the update. I thought I'd fixed that already, but whatever. All right, and Victor's working his way back, and Illich is back. My boy Jovica Illich is back. Zalani Mazibuko gets the start over Paul Duran today. We still have Duran on the bench, though. I just want to give Zalani the run. Mountain Face, thank you for the 10 months. Subbing to guarantee promotion in my next MLS save. I have some bad news. I have some really bad news. Not even I and my infinite power can do that. Relax and play your natural game, boys. We're at home against Racing Santander. This is a gettable game for us, gentlemen. They are 16th in the league. We are at the Alvarez Claro. I would love to see us get a nice early goal from the run of play and get control over this. That win over Alaves, I didn't realize it at the time, was a 6-pointer in the European race. That was a huge win. We are tied with Mallorca and Alaves for the last European spot. When's the 24-hour stream starting? Same time as usual tomorrow. We start our 24-hour stream same time as usual tomorrow. Pinkert. Solani Mazibuko. Attaboy, Jonas. Attaboy, Fjartoft. He is a danger on set pieces. He's a big guy. You sure it's the last European spot? Yes, it's 7th instead of 8th. So, very sure. Very sure. But, I mean, there's a long way to go. There's a long way to go. I feel like you get a great view in the stands behind Ekpo. That's my 5'9" goalkeeper. There's no comeback for that. Your view would be far less impeded. Mystery, thank you for the 4 months. So you know you can see if they are claiming an injury in the text below on a foul when it's always a yellow card coming for the player that fouled. Interesting. I didn't know that, but thank you, Mystery. I've learned something today. Z, how tall are you? I'm at least 5'5". Hey, bad ball. You can see that coming from a mile away. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Now we're... Oh, my... Ekpo. Oh, my... I'm good. I'm fine. I'm all right. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. I'm okay. I'm doing all right. I'm all right. I'm feeling okay. Swansea, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. I'm not even hating on Ekpo. That was just a weird play. I appreciate his effort trying to lunge for that. If only he wasn't 5'9". But he doesn't let that hold him back, you know. He puts the gloves on and goes out there and tries to make all the same plays. He tried to superhero that ball away, and it did not quite work. Attaboy, Fjärtoft and Pinkert. You guys should probably be communicating a little bit about who's got that ball. But well handled defensively. All right, we are not playing well. We are not playing well as a team right now. Fjärtoft is a big reason for that. I think we're going to go to the Red Rocket, Miguel Rubio. We're going to bring Alexi Olmedo in. I think we're going to do some swapperooskies going on. We're going to do some swapperoonies. All right. I think Yanez is in order. Emil Vitboy has continued to struggle. Moquete is in order. And Miguel the Red Rocket Rubio is in order. Alexi Olmedo for Pinkert. All right, there's 4 subs right there. On the 60th minute. Not playing well. I want to send a message to the team that that's not acceptable. We're swapping out the right side of our team. Emil Vitboy has just not been able to find his form this season after an injury knocked him out for a month early in the year. We're very, very excited about Vitboy, but it just has not been... It has not been it for him, you know? It has not been it for him. A little more nervous to do this than I was in the last game, but we're going to bring the boys forward. We gonna bring them boys forward now. We gonna bring them boys forward. You know, our standard kind of change in instructions in order to be more on top of the opposition. Our standard adjustments to put more pressure on the other team. We're able to press, basically. We're able to press the whole field out of this shape when we're not able to press the whole field out of this shape usually. They're out of the shape that we're normally in. All right, I'm going to make a change here. Was this highlight? No. I'm going to make a change here. And we're going to bring in Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, who's a man that's got goals. We're going to put him at attacking midfield. And that's 10 minutes of the ever-dangerous Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Man, subs haven't had a good impact either. Oh, maybe it changes. Rubio. All right, Almeida doing a good job tracking that. He was on that early. Solani. Oh, okay. Rubio. Oh, that's a good pass. Moquete. Rubio! Dog. I don't know if we deserve it in this game. We just haven't played that well. We've done a good job of stopping them up. It's going to be another clean sheet for Ekbo. Thanks to the heroic defending that stopped that last, that one play they had. Not a lot of highlights, not a lot of offensive creativity. Once again, our offense struggles. I'm going to continue to treat this team like a relegation favorite, but I am disappointed. I'm privately disappointed at our inability to get control over that match. We played a pretty even match against a pretty bad team there. But we are not, our offense, our ability to create opportunities has not been there. We've had some really poor, consistently poor performances from guys that we were counting on to be real star players that could carry us this year. I mean, Emil Vitboy was supposed to be the star. Majid Hashemi was selected to the Asian Nations Cup All-Star 11. Is it over? Oh, Japan. Hello. South Korea's quest continues. They still haven't won the Asian Cup since 1960. Australia loses on penalties to the UAE. So the UAE actually battles its way all the way to the final just to lose to Japan 3-0. Of course, Japan, very frequent past winners. We had Thailand winning in 2028 over Japan, but the Japanese have the most Asian Cups, if I remember right. Colin Imani resumes full training. Away against Sevilla. And then we have freaking Real Madrid after it. Those were the matches we needed to win. Bro, I'm sorry. They need to release a hotfix so that when you're scouting players, they need to release a hotfix that brings the eye back to the scouting players screen. Or I'm going to crash out. Jahani Hagbloom. About to turn 21 years old. He's just not that good. Gabriel Pereira. Now, the glitch appears, by the way, when you click into a player. So all of the scouting reports then change to the name of the first person you looked at. So they're compounding glitches here. They're literally just compounding glitches. Billy Hayes, the incredible athlete. They're all becoming Kuibo. Joe Rodon stays on the maybe list. I still can't believe Jordan got to the final. Yeah, the fact that the final was Jordan versus Qatar at the last Asian Cup in real life. What was that timeline? The fact that Qatar, while having one of the worst World Cup appearances in a very long time, has won back-to-back Asian championships. That is also fascinating. That is fascinating. Yeah, well, the competition, the Asian Cup stopped having a third place game, so that's what that is when that's popping up over there. Christian Carnib. The 17-year-old on Lebanon. Jong Hui. Suwon Blue Wings, South Korean goalkeeper. Noah Wieshaupt. They love Wieshaupt. I don't. Max Hennig. Mileanius. Hey, Mile. What's up? Moha Toure. Ah. It's not as much a potential play as just a guy that we've got to know. Malia Bicek? True. I actually want to see how they're doing. They got a 5-1 win. All right, they got 4 unbeaten. That should be keeping them in playoff spots right now. They are currently chilling in 5th. What I want to do is look at like their last match. Who did they select for that match? Pargueñas, Carrasco, and Dario. Bro, they got to stop with this Dario nonsense. So Armin Mika, Joseph Nkrumah, and Keith Brown. Dude, they're still going with Enriquez Deporter. I think there's some guy. Okay, Pong Feng. Dude, they're saying Pong Feng and Chi. The registration for this was earlier, wasn't it? So these guys are just training with him. They don't actually get to play. Oscar Rodriguez is unavailable. Cannot be registered for the next match. Pong Feng Rugen says it. But they should have a right back that's like really good. Yeah, why is Unai Guerrero not playing right wing back? Why is Enriquez Deporter playing right wing back? And why is Grigoris Panagiotidis not starting? He's just starting Carrasco over Panagiotidis? What's the registration deadline for the B teams? Like the 25th, right? So Chile Xing and Pong Feng, they're just learning Spanish and hanging out with the team. I mean, Enriquez Deporter, because he's playing so much, is improving like a maniac, but he's still such a bad player. That's stupid. That's silly. That's really dumb. Yeah, fourth division, there is no wage limitation. Makete just got hurt for 2 to 4 weeks. But fourth division, there is no wage limitation. That starts in the second division with 91,500. Those guys are not eligible because the deadline day for the fourth division is on the 25th, and that means the registration deadline day is on the 25th, and those guys were signed after. Mike Evans, the 49ers. I mean, yeah, the Bucks weren't going to re-sign him. I wish him all the best. I do. I wish him all the best. I really sucked that he kept getting hurt. I loved him for the whole time that he was with us, but it was kind of time. Just the way our team was set up and the number of wide receivers that are really good that we have, we just weren't going to give him the money that I'm sure he'd be able to get elsewhere from a team that was more desperate. And yeah, I'm not. That was a known thing in Tampa, like that he was going to go. Yeah, and hopefully Mike Evans stays healthy and has one or two more good years, and the 49ers lose to the Bucks in the NFC Championship game. That would be perfectly fine for me. That would be perfectly fine for me. Mohamed Job. Rai Amagat. Yeah, this Mohamed Job guy, it's the composure. He's just not quite smart enough. He's just not quite smart enough for me to want to do anything there. Blas Escobar. I remember you, Blas. I remember you, Blas. We're keeping an eye. We're keeping an eye on you, Blas. How's the cap room in Tampa? I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's just we have really good wide receivers. A lot of really good wide receivers. I don't even know how to describe it. It just felt like it was time. You know, like it just felt like it was time. And he'd been there for a long time, but finally the streak was over and I thought he was going to retire. But he decided he wanted to keep playing. And basically, you sit there and you go, I don't think there's really a spot on the roster to pay you what you deserve to be paid. So go get what you deserve to be paid from somewhere else. My Seahawks are falling apart. Dude, you just won the Super Bowl. You can't talk for about 5 years. My time is just coming up on that. But you just won the Super Bowl. I don't want to see a crying face emoji from you for 5 years. It's the same way that I can't complain about Virginia basketball not being good for 20 years. Because as I was walking to, and I'm a big believer in this, as I was walking to the national championship game that Virginia basketball was playing in, I went to the basketball gods and I said, I will not ask for another thing for 20 years. Give me this one. I need this one. I need this one. And they gave it to me. And Virginia won in overtime to complete one of the most dramatic runs to a title that's ever happened. And I can't ask for anything around Virginia basketball for 20 years. There are just rules to this. That's the rule. I can't ask about anything around Virginia basketball for 20 years. I'm waiting. 2039, we will be there. Then I can start complaining. Yeah. Now, losing to a 16 seed was before that. Yeah, this kid's good, obviously. He's also valued at like 40 million, so we're not exactly jumping over our skis to throw 40 million at him. This guy's at Al Arabi. We're going to keep an eye on Fawaz Al-Fadli. Could be some good value in signing Fawaz Al-Fadli there. What do you think about the Messi drama? Hilarious. Have you guys been keeping up with this? Indiana football fan, we could not win another game in my lifetime and I'm happy. Yeah, that's how I felt when UVA won the title. And you're just like, you know what? And I made a deal. I set a timeline. I'm like, for 20 years, I want to ask for another thing, but please give me this. I need this one. I need this title. I just need it. After going through the 16 seed thing the year before, I was literally a fourth year. That was my last year at UVA. Was when we lost to a 16 seed. I was like, well, I need this. I need it. Obina Ofonime. He's a good player, man. Kevin Mireles. The Messi drama? Yeah, so Xavi Hernandez, like the former great midfielder and then manager of Barcelona, sat down and did an exclusive interview about his time at Barcelona. And he just happened to sprinkle in there that apparently the deal for Lionel Messi was signed, sealed, and delivered. But then it was stopped by Laporta because, and I quote, Messi would have attacked him and challenged him publicly, and that was just something that he couldn't stand for. And so he decided that it shouldn't go through. Now, on the surface, that seems like a huge deal because it kind of is, right? Obviously, that's going to be a huge deal for people that live in Barcelona, big Barcelona fans are like, wait, the deal was signed, sealed, and delivered, but then he didn't go because Laporta said this. And I want to be clear, I don't really like Laporta, so I want to believe it. But it's very, 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 very important to note that there is an election for the new president of Barcelona in 6 days. And Xavi is supporting the number one guy that's trying to unseat Laporta. So it feels like when you put all this together, it feels like a political move by Xavi to have decided to do that interview 6 days before the election. Because when asked why he was coming out to talk about it now, he said, I just wanted to live my truth, or some sort of therapy sounding thing, It feels like it's some sort of political move to try and oust Laporta. Oh. Laporta said it's true. I mean, I doubt Laporta came out and was like, yes, exactly what Xavi said is true. I think what Messi said after that summer where he almost went, we're going to let go of Sammy Merrick for good. After he turned us down so much, I think it's only fair that Sammy Merrick leaving my shortlist system completely is but a whimper. We're done with you, Sammy. I found somebody better. Yeah, Messi said, okay, the real reason Messi didn't go, I think, is that Messi didn't want to go. But Messi doesn't want to say that. And so what he said was he didn't want them to readjust the wage budget for him to be able to go there. He's Lionel Messi. He just won the World Cup when this transfer would have taken place. Any team in the world would have rearranged their wage budget for Lionel Messi to be there. Inter Miami certainly did, and Lionel Messi didn't seem to have much of a problem with that. Inter Miami got rid of like everybody that was there in order to accommodate Lionel Messi. So I think the real reason Messi didn't want to go is he wanted to be in control of wherever he was. And you know, Laporta has an iron grip on Barcelona and is the final decision maker. And I don't think Messi wanted to have to go through another nasty breakup with Barcelona when Laporta decided it was time for him to leave. So I think Messi decided that he didn't want to go, and then he used the fact that, you know, they would have had to, you know, reduce the wage budget or something of other players in order to sign him, which, like, of course they would have. Everybody would have to do that in order to sign Lionel Messi. You know what I mean? So I think Messi didn't. I think Messi would love to. I want to reword that. I think Messi would love to play at Barcelona. I don't think Messi wants to go to Barcelona if he's not in control of his fate. And as long as Laporta's there, Messi's not in control of his fate. So I think Laporta didn't want Messi there, and I think Messi didn't want to be there as long as Laporta was there. I think all of that's true. I think if you read the tea leaves, I think that's what you come away with. I think if you read the tea leaves, that's what you get. If you take your time and read the tea leaves, I think that's where you end up. But I don't think it was like Laporta just came into the room and he's like, I don't want Messi here because I want to have all the power. And then he like told Xavi that. I think Xavi is probably exaggerating his experience. If I had to guess. I think he is likely exaggerating his experience. Okay, Yanez is in. Vitboy's been really disappointing recently, so we're going to go with Yanez. We're going to go with Paul Duran over Zolani Mazibuka. We need that experience in this type of environment at Sevilla on the road. We're going to go with Alexi Olmedo into the team as well. And do we really have a transfer interest for Emil Vitboy? Okay, can I not? I can open everybody else's screen except for Emil Vitboy. Well, that's nice. Bespoke! He's valued at 41 to 49 million. So, Al Hilal, give me a call, man. Give me a call, Al Hilal. Give me a call. You want number 8? I'll give you number 48. Jovica Illich. Which country is Fjartoft from? I think he's Norwegian. If memory serves, Fjartoft is Norwegian. Did Laporta resign? I don't remember what happened. Laporta resigned so that he could stand for election again. So the election's in 6 days. Come on, boys! Good performance against Sevilla today. Good performance against Sevilla today. I want to see us execute our game plan. Create chances on the counter. Defend with solidity. We do have back-to-back clean sheets to start the day, but our offense has not been there. I want to see a little creativity. I want to see I want to see a few highlights. I want to see our guys making great plays. Dude, look at the size of Fjartoft. He is so much bigger than Adidjong Ekpo. It's kind of funny. Dude, look at Ekpo. Why did we put Ekpo between the two tallest guys on the team? That's just mean. Why did we put our 5'9" goalkeeper between the two tallest guys on the team? What is that? That is mean. Oh, good step. That's soft. He baited that ref. You saw him bait it. Was he the kid they invited to the walkout? Come on, Ekpo. Come on. Come on, Adijong Ekpo. Oh, that's got to be ours, guys. Keep competing. Challenge every header. Nice. Madu Murcia, Alexi Olmedo, Yanez. Good passage, Jahangiri. A lot of options here. Hey, Toomey's making the run. Hey, Toomey's making the run. We got him backed all the way in. Hey, Toomey's in front. Oh, they have Kelleher. Is it Sevilla? That's interesting. Isn't the better question why you have a 5'9" goalkeeper? Excuse you? Excuse you? What kind of question is that to question it? That's heightist. You're being heightist right now. That's completely unacceptable in this chat. Oh, Hashemi. An individual beauty from Hashemi. Oh my goodness, what a ball. Looking for Haitumi again. Madu Murcia. Gonna have to get rid of it at some point. Good. Duran. Under duress. Olmedo. Let's go, boys. Playing well. We've jumped on them early. We got, 0.7 XG already with those two Haitumi looks. I don't like that they're falling to Haitumi, but, Majid Hashemi looks like he's on it today. We haven't seen a lot from the Finn and Bombo. The Finn International. I like this. Go back to him again. Go back to him again. There's nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Eventually, they're going to come off the... Oh, great flick on by Fjärtoft. A little 3-on-3. Yanez! Oh.
Finally took the plunge and got FM and now am emotionally invested in a spreadsheet about a country and not fully confident I can find a map. So thanks for that.
Thank you for the 21 months, tiebreaker. Thank you for supporting the stream. Congrats on your addiction. Get there. Duran's got it. Hey, Toomey. Olmedo. Jonas Fjärtoft. Oh, let's go. Yanez. Oh, good turn. Oh, great turn. Yanez. Oh, yeah. Majid Hashemi. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. Danny Yanez, great shake and bake. And Majid Hashemi, he's got great touch, great strength, great movement, the ability to create that little space for him to just drive the ball towards the goal. What a great start to this match at Sevilla. What a great result this would be for the club, chat. Can I send Ekpo to a specialist for leg extension surgery? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Leg extension surgery is probably the dumbest thing. That's right up there with the people that are getting butt lifts full of cement, dude. I'm not, ooh. You know, if you get leg extension surgery, you can't do any strenuous physical activity for the rest of your life. What is worth that? You know what I mean? What is worth that? Both goals in the last 3 games assisted by Yanez. Yeah, he's playing well today. It's worth mentioning he's playing well today. Yanez he's on his horse today. He's making his plays today. Malik Willis just got $60 million from the Dolphins. Bad teams stay bad, dog. Bad teams stay bad. But hey, I could be wrong. Somebody had to bet on Malik Willis. But if you bet on somebody, I'd rather do it without $60 million. Like we gave Baker Mayfield a prove-it contract. I'd rather do it that way. Buy low. They're buying high on Malik Willis, and that's dangerous. If you're taking a big swing on somebody, oh no. Adarabio getting done for pace. I thought Mbambo was going to disrupt that, but we just didn't quite have the line right. Adarabio just got worked by Romero, and they managed to get that ball into space there. We left too much space behind. We really don't want to leave too much space behind is the way that we play, but... All right, give me Vit Boy. Give me Bongani Van Rooyen stepping into the left side. And give me Zalani Mazibuko. Oh, no, we're getting some struggles on defense. Malanda. Adilson Malanda, you're in. Damn. Adarabio got destroyed. He's a little old. He's a little old. All right. Good save, Ekpo. Good save. Way to meet that, Edid Young. He's proven that he's not a bad goalkeeper at this level. He's certainly serviceable. All right, we are not going to make any big wholesale changes to our team here. I am going to bring Pinkert in for Olmedo, just, you know, fresh legs for a guy that's struggling on defense. And maybe some fresh ideas in the midfield with a little Solani Mazibuko introduction. He's a very athletic, creative passer. I am a fan of Zalani Mazibuko. Oh, Fjärtoft. I don't even know who blocked that or if that was an Ekpo save. It might have been an Ekpo save. But that was ugly. Not good defending. Get up! Oh, he was offside. He was offside. He was offside. All right. Good line, boys. Good line. Way to keep the line. Now let's get a highlight for us, shall we? Good. Composure, Madu. No reason to hoof that. Good composure. You know, let's create more space on this field. Oh, Yanez, yes. Oh, Hashemi, yes. Fjärtoft is on the move. Jonas Fjärtoft. Solani Mazibuko. Mazibuko. Mashemi! Come on, baby! Solani Mazibuko. We subbed him in. He makes the key play. We've got numbers in the box. And again, it's Majid Hashemi who finds the space for the one-time finish. He's got a real Van Persie streak to him. He's great with the first-time finish. It's his touch and his technique and his finishing and his composure. He's able to game it out in his head. Get that ball first time. Oh, my goodness, Fjärtoft. What is that? You're supposed to be a great passer. You're not supposed to be. You are a great passer. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Well, we probably should have won that game. Man, what are these mistakes from Fjartoft and Vitboy? I mean, Emil Vitboy, he can't do anything. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. Can't defend. He can't do anything. Now we got Real Madrid coming to Northern Africa. They're coming down to the Thunderdome, otherwise known as the Alvarez Claro. The absolute Thunderdome. All right. Ongoing focus updates. Shin Guangyu from Ulsan Hyundai Park. I did not like this guy's potential, but we'll add him to the end of contract list. Keep a little eye on him. Bander Abdullah. He's got some professionalism to him, so we're going to keep an eye. Jamal Muhammad of Qatar playing for Al Arabi. His wage is obviously hilariously big. Harvey Young, Dramana Og, 18-year-old Malian in the Barcelona Academy. Still on a youth contract. Doesn't want to leave yet. I wish that he did. Yusuf Labayed. Already valued at 18 million, playing at Malaga. Hamza Belkacem, 20-year-old on the Moroccan national team. We're keeping an eye. Justin Che, he's very good. The American defender, who's also got Cameroonian and German passports. So we keep an eye on him. Abubakar Karamoko. Yeah, you go all the way from Wonder Kid to I'm not gonna. No, I'll keep him on the. We're not gonna drop him completely. I'm gonna keep him on the keep a keen eye, and then Jamie Fenton, who's just a genuine stud. His potential isn't great, but Ibrahim Almouni. No, you're bad. Albert Nkolo. Keep him on the keep a keen eye. Just the scouting reports that come across our desk today. Just keep an eye on these guys later. Riascos, no. Real Madrid scouting report. They're actually in second right now. Considering how dominant they were in their league win last season, that's kind of a surprise. I can't wait for Real Madrid to have to come play in Tingus Pingus Park. Those are going to be magical times. Dude, Coles Kendall, who got hired from our staff, got fired by Barcelona Athletic. Coles, if you're here today, I'm very sorry, but you got to put the open for work up on LinkedIn, brother. You've been fired by Barcelona Athletic. When's the park supposed to be done? It was supposed to be done for this season, but they're taking an extra year to build it. Classic construction with the delays, Classic construction with the delays. All right, new batch of scouting reports across the desk. Let's take a look. Alexi Cuello. Yeah, I'm good, man. Lincoln, 30-year-old Brazilian. He's got good technical ability, but he's Brazilian. That's a problem. Nicholas Romero. He's American. Well, that helps. He's actually a very good center back, though. He makes it onto the maybe list. Mateus Martins. It doesn't help. Being American does not help at all. Adama Vernu. Yeah, he stays Wonder Kid list. Tono Bescos. Doesn't feel comfortable in big matches, so that's a problem. Jakob Kaja. Yeah, it's one of the guys that we really like. Ryan Sanchez. The Suriname player at Knock Breda. Yeah, I remember you. Richanel Margaret. No. Why are we considering Richanel Margaret? Hey, gaming. Thanks for the dono. Can't wait for Tingus Pingus Park and probably overhauling the Malia defense just to not concede against Wanlu. Yeah, Wanlu kind of made us look like idiots on that play, too. He kind of torched us. So that was rough. You don't want to be getting torched by, Wanlu. It's not a good look. Hamza Igamane, Yeah, his wage is very high. I don't really see a super obvious time that we're going to sign him, but the Jamaican passport helps you. Duan Sterling. Jan Ove Haraldstad. Juan Ove Haraldstad. Georgios Sturgiou. Bro, you're 20 years old. You ain't even good. You're definitely on keep a keen eye. I'm not working with that anymore. Boubacar Sal, dude's got 20 jumping reach. This is the striker. This is the Senegalese striker. He is a lot of fun. Pablo Trisante. I don't recognize the name. He's already being transferred to Inter, so that sucks. So he goes over to the Wonder Kid list. Then we have Harry Gray. 22 years old, plays for Leicester. Some sneaky Irish in there? No, he's got sneaky Scottish in there. Yeah, I don't have any interest there, Harold. None. Absolutely none, Harold. How do you set up your scouting? Use your short lists, baby. That's how you're going to find your players. Use your short lists. Nawel Farasi. Wow, you got 3 nationalities, and none of them help you with me at all. Facundo Gulli. You're a good player, but you're just Argentinian. Sorry, I'm just not interested in these non-EU, spots. We're going to stash Wonder Kids in our non-EU spots. Solaveus, Victor Macherano, the 18-year-old goalkeeper from Mexico. It's on our Wonder Kid list, which is why he's popping back. Jean-Luca Dernhofer, the Austrian. If you couldn't tell by the name, Amar Balus. Yeah, he's on keep a keen eye short list. This update is so broken. Yeah, getting rid of the eye on the scouting reports is tough. It's definitely tough. It's adding, like 5 seconds to every player I look at because I got to click and load the screen. And then the information's all farther apart, so it's like even harder to see. Intermediary's recommending a guy that hates big matches. Clearly you don't know me that well. All right. Real Madrid today. Real Madrid is today. Oh, there's the 16-year-old. What a shame. He's not actually that good. Zaidi Zainal Abedin. I've been waiting for that report. I was actually about to go looking for it because I was like, where is that 16-year-old who was in the national team? Because maybe that's like the real Malaysian Wonder Kid. That's the real Malaysian guy that's like crazy. All right. I'm going to do something a little reckless. I'm going to put Colin Imani back in. I'm going to put Colin Imani back in. Olmedo, Adilson Malanda, and Madu Murcia. Fiartoft and Haytumi at the fullbacks. Duran and Jahangiri in the midfield. Yanez and Kelvin and Bobo and Hashemi. I think that's all right. Why did they remove it? I don't know. They might have just done it accidentally. I have no idea. All I know is it's gone, brother. All I know is it's gone. It went away, and it ain't coming back. Let me go check my promises. It's acceptable, the amount that he has played. It's the last match that we have in 8 days. It is. So we're going to start Solani Mazibuko. Move Duran over. I need my captain on the field, but I want Solani Mazibuko to be out there. I want him to get this glorious experience here. Colin Imani returns from a month and a half away with torn ligaments in his wrist. He makes his first start against Real Madrid at home. I think there's a better chance that starting Imani, it gives us a better chance to win than starting Ekpo, even though he's not sharp here. We've given him a chance to rest and recover and recuperate. Right? We're so dead. Look, Real Madrid's not even in first, chat. They're in second. They're like a whole 6 points off Barcelona. They're not even there. This is, this is a really watered down team. This, quite frankly, should be an incredibly easy game. Miss out on the Uruguayan? Yeah, I know. It sucked. There's a lot of them, to be fair. So Valladolid's going down. They got 12 points from 24. Unless they're pulling a Wolves. All right, let's go, boys. Real Madrid is once again in the 6,800 seat Alvarez Claro in North Africa. The smallest team in La Liga, who've once again outplayed expectations. Building their new stadium, Tingus Pingus Park. Duran. Oh, just shoot it. I mean, we're going to need that type of play in order to beat Real Madrid. Just crank that. Yartoft. Oh, hey, Toomey! Give me a spin. Oh, baby, it's Mohamed Toomey. Yanez with the assist again. What a beautiful ball in Toomey. Karates it into the side netting. Long match, 0-0. Long match, 0-0. Long match, 0-0. Just another day at the office, boys. Just another day at the office. What a finish by the young local boy, the Moroccan, Mohamed Toomey. Ooh. Looking like our highlight. Mazi Buko resetting through the illustrious Toomey. Oh, my goodness. Adilson Malanda! What a play by Adilson Malanda! Indrik rounds the keeper and Adilson Malanda reels him in! What a play! He is a speedy center back and he tracks Indrik down as he thought he'd rounded the keeper and just walked that in. Adilson Malanda shuts the door. Toomey is saved. Wow. Hello, Adilson. How you doing today? Holy, dude. Nice. Oh, work the wing. Work the wing. All right, go to Olmedo. You've got to be able to connect this inside or outside. Thank you. Oh, Duran, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Fjärtoft at a sprint. We got him all the way back. Yanez. Oh, my. Oh, that would have been so nasty. That was a great... I mean, Duran's brain is like... I don't know how he's able to carry that thing around all day without getting tired. Paul Duran's ability, like eyes in the back of his head there to break that. We're good. Oh, that was tipped. Why are we touching that? Cola. The corner wasn't a highlight, so that's fine. This would be... I mean, we're beating Real Madrid right now. There's still time, ref. There's still time to do the right thing. There is still time to do the right thing. Look at the arm. He's off. There's still time to do the right thing, ref. Everybody relax. We fell apart in the last 5 minutes. Everybody take a deep breath. We fell apart in the last 5 minutes. You and I both know that we are capable of scoring a goal here. You and I both know we're capable of scoring a goal here.
They made a miracle on ice style move about a former all-star NBA center being hired to coach the South Sudan national team to a future FIBA World Cup gold medal. The last pep talk before the gold medal game, he said this time for Africa. The movie was called Shaq Era, Shaq Era.
It gave you a great reading. It gave you a really great reading with the Shaq Era instead of Shaq Era. The TTS wanted you to win there, and I'm going to give you an F because that caused me indigestion. Mbombo, you're off. Vitboy, you're in. Actually, Pedro Lopez, you're in. Why are you nervous? You're never nervous. Weird. Duran, you moved to the playmaker spot. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro's coming in. And Fjordtoft has really struggled today, so we're going to get him off for Miguel Rubio. And Olmedo has apparently really struggled today, so we're going to go with the old quad substitution on the 61st minute to try and find some guys that might be able to make something happen today. Atkinson, Miro, Rubio, Pinkert, and Lopez. We don't have Makete to use behind Majid Hashemi, so I'd rather have him than Sessa in there right now. As a guy that can play that striker position. All right. We're going to go for something incredibly stupid. You ready? We're going to go into our full press attack mode with 15 minutes to go. Against Real Madrid. What could possibly go wrong? He says quietly to himself. Add a stopper to this back three so they don't have too much room in the midfield. Behind our press, which can be a problem for our press at times. Duran. Oh, get it inside Rubio. Just a bit out of frickin' Majid's reach. Great play by Ebenezer Atkinson Miro. Malanda. Al Ebenezer Lopez! Oh, what a play! Oh, what a play by Pedro Lopez! He's been all out at sea for 2 months in this team, trying to find his minutes. What a touch, he's beaten him for pace, and what a finish by Pedro Lopez. The explosive academy kid from North Africa has done it against Real Madrid in La Liga. And it is 2-2. And Di Maria is back level with the reigning Spanish champions. The Champions League finalists. Oh, hey, Toomey head it to guys in blue shirts. Oh, boy. Oh, it's blocked. Malanda again. Absolutely brilliant from Malanda. Oh, brother. Colin Amani's there. That's why we put him in. He can jump. He knows how to jump. But we've not changed our mentality, and I'm not going to. But we will stay with a more aggressive press. We're going for the gold here. Madu Murcia. Adilson. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, what a comeback. You're telling me that I didn't get a point against Real Madrid? Because of that play. You're telling me I didn't get a point against Real Madrid because of that play. That play. No, wait. Come on. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a gosh darn tootin' second. Okay. Game's broken. The game is broken. The game is obviously bugged. Obviously broken. Let's see, how do I say this? 0% on Steam, clearly bugged and rigged. Eight minutes left and we're tied with Real Madrid and you do that. 8 minutes. 8. What is that? We had 9 days until we play Real Sociedad to kick off March. 8 minutes. Chad, 8 minutes. All you have to do is keep your brain in your skull for 8 minutes. All you have to do is avoid a complete mental collapse that puts you in a home for 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Eight singular minutes. Baki Koulibaly, Nathan McNicholas, a proper Irish player, proper Irish name, proper Irish afro. Jaminton Kapaz. Yeah, I think Jaminton, even though he is a talented player, we're starting to dump the non-EU guys. Because we're just really saving those non-EU spots for all the non-EU wonder kids that we've identified as guys that we would want to bring in at some point. Masato Tokunaga. Like that guy. Like Masato Tokunaga. Robert O'Neill of Scotland. Sebas Lamine Beye. What a player he is. What a player that guy is. Landon Manalo. Now, Landon's got 55 passports, so he's probably fine. 10 to 14 million. He probably goes on to the maybe list instead of the yes list now. Reed Bushniba. That is an awesome name. Bushniba is incredibly fun to say. I give you the stamp of approval. I can't believe we didn't draw that game. I can't believe we made a mistake that just impossibly stupid. I am blown away. Beautiful Zalani, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous Zalani. Continue your improvements, Zalani, mentally and technically. That's where you need to add. Physically, you've got all you need to be a world-class midfielder. Mentally and technically, you just got to keep adding your skills, improving that positioning, improving that defense a little bit, getting a little smarter, focusing more on the game. I love it. I love it. Juan Manuel Guerrero is not a guy we want on this team. Get him off my short list. Get him off. Labdien. Labdien. So has this game got better? It has. This update's been a little weird. It took away the ability to hover over the eye when you get, like, listings, basically. Can't even click on this guy. Edson Ribeiro. 19-year-old Brazilian. He's been transfer listed by request. Okay. Little trouble in paradise, apparently. A little trouble in paradise. Why did I do that? Why? The guy's valued at $20 million. Unless his contract is running out, which it's not because he's valued at $20 million, then there's no reason I'm going to be going after Marcus Carlson where he is right now. It's just not going to happen. There's no reason to have him there. Jeff! My name's Jeff. Thank you for the 35 months!
Time to get back on the caballo.
Vamos! Get on the vamoose. Choo-choo. Wanderson. Wonder Kid moving to Krasnodar in Russia. What do they have on you, man? Money, probably. If I had to guess, it's a lot of money. Dee-dee-doo-doo. Gabriel Johnson. This guy was on loan with us just last season. Yaya Compaore. Giorgio Goffi. No longer keeping an eye, let's put it that way. Jesus Cedeno, Mohamed Al-Khatib, the gifted goalkeeper. Gregory Martz. Freaking $35 million for that guy. It's insane. I was kind of worried about this. I'm very glad they've at least kept the eye on this. They've at least kept the eye on this screen. That's nice. So we got 95 people in our scouting report here today. We'll get through this in no time flat, just a little jiffy. Ooh, an 18-year-old in the Czech or in Croatia he's got some quality. He's got some quality. Mohamed Jaoub, Sondre Oriuster, Gabriel Shivalets. No, Guilherme. Man, you suck. Like, really, really suck. I just don't think you're going to get anywhere near that potential. Rafinha, you actually might, and it annoys me. Pablo, you're 18. You've got quality. Unfortunately, you're also going to have a shot at that potential. Chris doesn't have the potential. Ivan Moya definitely doesn't. Oliveira, we've got, we're hovering all over Brazil here. Zaquinha's just turned 20 years old in January. I don't see it, man. I don't see his ability to get anywhere with the attributes he's got. Fafa. Okay, pretty versatile fullback adjacent player. We'll keep an eye on him for the moment. Luis Ricardo. You got nothing, man. You got literally nothing going for you. You don't have a single thing going for you. How could I possibly sell this? How could I sell this? You guy's about to turn 21 years old playing for Pacific. I mean, there's no chance. There's absolutely no chance I can sell that. He's under contract till 2034. I don't see a world where we're going to be able to pry him away. Absolutely not. Mohamed Mokhtar. Absolutely not. Paul Harris, we can trial this guy. This is, okay, he's a new gen, so he's not, I was like, normally the talented Americans that are real, I would know, but he's not somebody that I would know. Cosmas Staphylidis. Got good pace. He has one marking and one tackling, so he's probably the worst defender you've ever seen. His teamwork and positioning are terrible. Yeah, I mean, I think we just classify him as antisocial, maybe. We can just classify him as antisocial, I think. Yeki Fanger. Okay, this has actually made an appearance in the Israeli national team. Unfortunately, that is in the non-EU category for us. So even if we got a wonder kid hanging on from there, not a lot we can do. Although apparently our scouts have taken a tour to Israel and handed us a whole pile of notifications here. Cristiano Isabellinha. You can get some Israeli wonder kids in this game, but the fact they're non-EU makes it so much harder. They would need a renaissance like the one Iran's had right now, where they've got like 7 great players and then a couple of them that like make sense for us to go after. Discard report means I'm not going to get another report about that player ever. So it basically keeps those players from constantly clogging your scouting update every time they like pop back up. So once you're sure, like I am with Isabellinha, that I never really want this guy to be on my report again because he's too old to become as good a player as I feel like he would need to be for me to want to sign him, then you just you go ahead and get rid of him. Or like Roy Barons, I'm going to put on the keep an eye list. Miguel, never even heard of that guy. Who the hell is that? Seems like a giant loser, I guess. Hassan Balut. I mean, you're 23. At a certain point, you can't just put up potential stars and ask me to swoon. At a certain point, you can't just throw up the potential stars and expect me to fall off the rocker. Ahab Mayer. Well, I love the determination. I mean, the guy's a dog. Loic Cesaro, or Loic Cesar Gideon. Please release me from this hell of pronouncing your name by being bad. Unfortunately, he's not bad. He will be on the short list. We will have to try and say his name again that I'm sure I just absolutely massacred. French people's ears bleeding listening to me try to say that. Rafik Dubois. Is there a way to prevent shortlisted players from showing up in these recommendations? It drives me crazy. Maybe up here. But you'd uncheck this, and then agent offers of shortlisted players won't pop up for you. And when you set up your scouting reports, make sure to tick that no, like it won't re-find players. There's like that check box you can click to where it won't re-find players. You want to absolutely check that as well. I tried those, and I got nothing else for you, Jazz, unfortunately. Should I assign all of my scouts to scouting focuses, or should I leave some unassigned to update my short list? I leave some unassigned. I only create the scouting focuses I feel like I need, especially when we're not like a huge club. Then I feel like, oh my, that guy can just fly. And he's at PSG, which means he's going to be super cheap if we ever want to sign him. So that's super cool. Christian Baron. The potential is there. Jan Fiebig. Now we got to run a German, guys. He's at Bayern, but he's on Bayern too. He might not be good enough for them, but certainly could be good enough for us. Mohamed Gafour. Would you guys just go to Bayern and give me everybody in their amateur team? Come on, let's get some scouting creativity, boys. This is not good scouting. Or in the middle of scouting this guy right now. Alexander Wyganovsky. Frank Ellert. Yeah, I mean, this guy can't play defense, struggles to dribble, a lot of holes in his game. Maxime Esteve. Get a little reckless with the end of contract list, but I think it might save me here. That dude is just so not good at anything. That dude's so not good at anything. Lamine Sambuno, Abdoulaye Dian. Fine, you just barely made it. Joan Trovada. I mean, there's no way. Like, his potential's so high, but there's literally no way he's going to be able to reach it. Saranyu Yantum. Wow, it's the Thai player at Roma. It's the defensive midfielder, like, ball-winning anchor guy at Roma. I remember him. Jamaican right back, Rio Mundle. Likes a big match. You know what? I could see us maybe signing him at some point. Ali Jassim is definitely on a short list that I have. So, Patricio Reboledo. Little myopic. Only plays one position. I feel like we need more information, which we are not. We are not sitting on right now. That dude's about to turn 21. That's a no. He sucks. No. Michael Damon. All right. You have to play right wing. I see a path with his attributes to actually be able to do that. Balazs Teodoru. You know, when we nearly had a Hungarian, we nearly had a Hungarian on the list. So close. Then we didn't. That was a crazy thing. Amin El Hashimi. You are not good and kind of old and only fairly determined. Barely. Sasha Fries. Daniel Grosso, the Argentine. Not a well-rounded enough game. No, he's got some pace, but we need a little more than just I have some pace these days. We need a little more. Javier. Well, now we're getting to the Spanish guys. This is a 6'5" left wing back who does not move well. He's got a great brain, great understanding of the game. I don't like him. Francesc Guzman. Okay, we'll keep a weather eye on that guy. He looks okay. Short list. Patient Baya. See if Dr. Congo can treat him. Emmanuel Adai. Been a Karabakh long enough. He's playing for Azerbaijan, but I know you got a little EU in there. Ghana, that counts as EU for us. Goes on the maybe list. That's where he is. Hian Rincon, no. Alorando, no. Brendan Campbell, yes. Already on the short list. Mizrachi, Moreno, Baldini. Chris Gauld, the incredibly talented Scottish player at Fulham. Andres Mitchell. Yeah, he angers me every time I see him. Thanks for asking. We had an offer in for him. Generative AI at Chelsea. The great Japanese player at 18 years of age. Gandhi Orellana. What a player. What a player. Manuel Ramon. Scott Twine. You're barely okay, man. All right, nice. Absolutely crushed that. We trialed somebody? Who is this? Who is this guy? Is there a way to control the team selection for the U20s? Yes, you create another manager and make them your U20s and your B team, yes, your U20s, no. You can dictate what formation they use, but not what players they select. You can create another manager and then make that guy the manager of your B team and then basically select the team using that manager every match day. Outside of that, I don't believe there is a way to manage it. We discussed this previously because I was a little dissatisfied with who was starting on the B team. Mohammed Amin Tavakuli. There is never a world where I'm going to sign that guy, so we are done with him. Francesco Senna, 18-year-old Italian on loan from Roma to Millwall. Vintage loan move there. No, he's on the Wonder Kid list. Tyrese Hemmings, the Jamaican at Brighton. Tremendous Jamaican player. The new Jamaican superstar, Tyrese Hemmings. Adrian Antas. Certainly far too expensive and not at the level we need. Callum Peterson, 21-year-old Scottish player. Checks in as a defensive left back and center back, but doesn't really have the size to play that center back position. I think he gets shifted to an end of contract spot. Horace Williams, athletic center back from Jamaica, has got solid jumping ability, bit of a hole mentally. Technically, even his technical defensive ability is below par, so he stays on that list. Ali Loon. I think if this guy's on a short list, we can go ahead and dump him. He's gotten worse and just isn't good. Francisco de la Cruz, 19-year-old who is balling out over in Mexico. Marvin Schlotterbeck. He's already got a transfer agreed to Marseille. As part of his loan deal, interestingly enough, Lucio Flores, love a wingback wonder kid that's got those tools that he has. I love a wingback wonder kid that can play like that. Not today, though. Nah, you won't interest me today. Can you call up guys you want from the B team and send them back down with the available for 90 minutes thing? Chat, I don't know the rule on this, and I would love to hear some feedback from you guys. Would that allow, is there some sort of allowance for B teams to play players that aren't registered if they are sent down from the A team? Because that's the only way that would make sense. Are players that are sent down from the A team given some sort of special ability to play for the B team? My understanding is that they're not. That's my understanding, but it could be wrong because I'm pretty new to the whole having a B team thing. This is the first time we've ever been able to like game the system to get me an actual real B team. You love this guy's name. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. Carlos Tavares. I think we go ahead and say no. He already has some things about him that I don't really like in his game. Yep. Mohammed Whale Durbali. All right. They need to be under 23. Registered players on the main squad can't play on the B team. All right, well, they're all registered, so that doesn't help. Well, I guess those guys that aren't registered, because those guys that are on the B team aren't registered. So maybe that's the way to go about it. It's because the guys that are unregistered are on the B team. If we bring them up to the first team and then send them down, does that change, like, their specification? Cheeto Obi. Oh, he's a good player, man. He's a real good player, Cheeto Obi. Yarlis Dios, he stays in the yes list. I remember him. Francisco Escobar. Yeah, he's at River Plate. They're going to run like 20 million. Andreas Markussen, the Hoffenheim Norwegian wonder kid. We already got one Norwegian. We might as well start collecting. And if you got Mexican nationality, that'll actually really help. Saidu Sao. Because Mexican nationality guy can become Spanish in just 2 years. That guy's looking to move as well, so he's definitely a great guy to have on the maybes list. Absolute deluge of guys that are getting scouted before the Sociedad match. They must be registered with the A or B team to be allowed to play and be under the age of 23. So if those guys are registered for neither, but they're under 23, then they still can't, like, they're still not allowed to play. That's my understanding. Hey, so I made a save for Den Haag in the Netherlands and managed to lose 7 Champions League finals in a row. Am I doomed? I think I won't be touching that save ever again. You should. You should. Don't let the game beat you down, dude. You're not doomed. You're unlucky. If you can get to a Champions League final, you can win a Champions League. My argument is always if you make it to the Champions League quarterfinal, you actually have the ability to win the entire thing if things break your way. And so getting to, I don't know if it's 7 straight finals or just 7 finals over time, and you just still haven't won it. Keep fighting, dude. Because it's going to be so unbelievably rewarding when you finally win that Champions League. Don't let the game drive you down. Don't let the game drive you down. Did that say we're $10 million in debt? Yes, it did. We love debt, chat. We love the debt. Mazi Buko is happy with his amount of playing time. He drops his lack of playing time concern, and we have 0 promises active right now. Holla freaking Hallelujah, chat. Hallelujah. Yeah, you just got to keep going. I mean, I've had some unbelievably bad beats in this one, and it is hard to pick yourself off the deck. And, you know, maybe you take a day and you're just like, I'm going to close the game and I will come back to this tomorrow. But come back to it. If you still want to play, obviously it's a video game. Don't like force yourself to go through something that's actually miserable for you. But if you still want to play, go back to it. Don't start a new save. Don't make it easier on yourself, because in the back of your mind, you'll always been thinking about that one save where you didn't actually go win the Champions League that you deserved, man. You deserve a Champions League. You deserve it. Go get it. Chat on YouTube and Twitch. You got to tell Phipps that he's going to get that Champions League. Because it's obviously just one of those things, but if the only way you lose is if you give up. The only way you lose, the only way you never win a Champions League is if you get up. If you give up. You've built a hell of a team. You can lead them to the promised land. I promise you. And when you do, I hope you come back and tell us about it. And when you do, I hope you come back and tell us about it. Because I am now officially emotionally invested, and I would like to know. Do 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 do. Santiago Castañeda, Diego Costa. Sorry, I'm just anti-non-EU right now. Fortunately for me, EU encompasses like all of Africa, but... Okay, Sociedad, we have recovered. For the most part, we have recovered. We've got Lucas Pinkert, who's out there. We've got Fjartoft, who gave us a pretty poor performance last time. We've got Hey Toomey, Duran, all these guys out here, and Mazi Buko. I think I'm going to take Mazi Buko off and run Ebenezer Atkinson Miro with Paul Duran. Actually, I'm gonna run Jahangiri and Ebenezer Atkinson Miro and just see if we find something special with that combo. And we're gonna bring Emil Vitboy back into the wing and have him play on the opposite side of Yanez. And Majid Hashemi is still going. We're gonna send Masoabe Mokete into a little injury rehab here. Paulo Victor is working his way back. He's still cleared for just 45 minutes. Colin Amani is working his way back. All right, at Sociedad, obviously not an easy match. We just got to keep fighting for every point that we can get our hands on here. 2 draws and a loss in our last 3. Now, of course, one of those draws was at Sevilla, and the loss was against Real Madrid at home to a late goal. So I don't think we're playing that badly. We just got to keep playing, boys. Nobody expects us to get a result. You know, we're the team that was picked to finish last for the 2nd year in a row. Survival is the number 1 goal. It's the most important thing for the club as we transition into our new stadium and our new era. But after 1 year up in the league, our reputation improved a lot. to where we were able to actually bring in some guys that have a real bright future in this game. Keep competing, boys. Keep competing. Fight for every point that's not nailed down out there. In the rain, on the road, maybe this is a match where we're going to be able to put together a good performance. The eye patch of Hannibal Barca as he stares into the soul of his opposition manager. How's the season going? I mean, considering we were a point off relegation after 11 matches, pretty well. We won like 5 matches in a row. We got hot for a little bit against some of the lower teams in the league, and that really changed our fortunes. And now we're in every match. We're not really getting blown out by anyone
It's 2033
anymore.
and Holland is still averaging more than a goal per game in the league. Face with bags under eyes emoji. Face with bags under eyes emoji. I'm tired, boss.
Face with bags under eyes emoji. Quath, that's just the life you've chosen. You got the best striker in the world running laps around you. Thank you so much for the 40 months, dude. All right, boys, first highlight for us. Let's go. Is it right here? Colin Amani. I don't love it. Unless it works, of course, and it could. Hashimi's a good guy to play that way. Oh, nice work. Atkinson Miro out to Haytumi. Vitboy, good space. Haytumi on the move. Hashimi! Mohamed Haytumi making it look too easy. Finding Majid Hashimi. And UD Malia has the 1-0 lead. Good inside-out play with Vitboy. But Haytumi really made that look way too easy. Hashimi can play as a target man. He doesn't love it. He prefers the ball played into his feet, where he uses his kind of strength and balance to keep the other guy off him. But he is a physical striker that can win that long ball, and it worked. I'm just glad Majid Hashimi's kind of getting in stride. You know, when he tore his meniscus early in the season, I was worried we might have a lost year from the guy we were hoping was going to be our star striker. There is no question Majid Hashimi is our guy, and his movement and one-touch finishing in the box has been great, just like a great match for our team. He's hot, baby. He's hot. Oh, cover the middle. Oh, the pass was open. If he'd gone for it and gotten it through, that's okay. The first time ball was open, Malanda did not get to the spot fast enough to cut it off. And I was watching. I'm watching everything. All right, let's go. Atkinson Miro. Vitboy. Haytumi. 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 Yanez! Oh, we're making it look so easy. We're making it look so easy, chat. Let's go, baby. Haytumi with 2 assists. He's just running with pace at everybody. He's just running with pace at everybody constantly, and it's just causing a problem. I love the way he plays the game. I love his mentality. The way he approaches the game. I love the way Haytumi approaches the game. Attaboy, Cola! Attaboy! Yes! We're up 2-0 on the road against Sociedad, dude. This is an excellent performance in Colin Amani with a point-blank angled save. Yes! Yes! Come on, dog. Come on. Wow, our goalkeeper could reach the top of the bar. What are we saying in the new update? I mean, they took away the eye icon from like when scout reports come into your inbox, so you can't hover over it and see the attributes, and that sucks. But there were a lot of like little quality of life changes to your squad screen and your tactics screen that I appreciated. I gave it a B. You know, and they apparently put aging progression on new gens, but they put it really far down, so I'm thinking it's not something they're super excited about. All right, let's try and Bombo off the bench today. Vitboy has continued his just diabolical form this season. Hey, John Gary, you're off for Duran. And Fjartoft, you're off, although we are trying to teach you that new position. You're just not doing it that well. All right, and Bombo, Duran, and Rubio are in. Especially late in a match, the athleticism and mental ability of Rubio is something I feel like I can rely on now. He's technically not going to really ever be like a great technical player, but physically and mentally and, you know, understanding the tactic and understanding the club, Miguel Rubio, the Red Rockets, the real deal. Nice little step in. Rubio, good ball into space for Haytumi. Mohamed Haytumi to Yanez. We're just skipping it back and forth. Hashemi! Dude, Hashemi is so hard to keep track of. He's so foxy in the box, man. He slips markers all over the place. And Haytumi's just been brilliant. Oh, baby. Paul Duran. No, that was terrible. That wasn't even close, dude. Why did they even hype that up? That was a terrible effort. I think that went like right over the middle of the goal, bending away. Oh my goodness, Haytumi. Come on, Mbombo. Come on, Mbombo. Where's the intensity? There we go, Adilson Malanda. There's the intensity. That's a foul, ref. That's a foul, ref. Dolphin! Thank you for the 21 months, brother.
Accidentally promised not to replace anybody in the post-season meeting after promotion to League One, and now I'm playing the relegation playoff. Never been so scared that relegation release clauses activate.
Calvin Mbombo! A moment of brilliance from the Helsinki man! Oh, that's what they've been waiting for. He shows those flashes. He's left his defender in the dust. He's sent him to the shadow realm. Calvin Mbombo, the fantastic Finn indeed. 3-0 UD Malia. To play Mo Bamba. Wait, that absolutely should be his song. Anytime Kelvin Mbombo starts cooking, we just throw on Mo Bamba. Kelvin Mbombo. Mbombo. God, what a great song. Just the lyricism, the poetry. It's just, oh, what a song. What a song for Kelvin Mbombo. Also, Der Dolphin, good luck in your relegation playoff. That is terrifying. That's a really awful promise to accidentally make, that you're not going to replace anybody after promotion. That's going to be an incredible, incredible challenge there. But I believe in you. Dude, there is an interview with the guy that wrote this song, Mo Bamba, which objectively, like, I love, like, trashy club bangers. Like, I love them. And I was in college for, like, when Mo Bamba came out, and so that also just does something to your psyche, where I just spent many an evening in a fraternity basement, just in a corner with some, you know, like, hat and sunglasses on, just like, you know, in the songs that are around when you're going through that, like, real partying time in your life, they just have that hold on you. And, dude, Mo Bamba was in there. But there's an interview with the guy that made this song where he, like, genuinely believes that he's, like, a master poet and that like his lyrics tell this amazing story. And it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Because like if you make this song and just know what you're making, I feel like that's great. You know, it's an absolute banger that I think it comes on and anybody is just like, you know, this is one of those songs, especially if you get like a good subwoofer or something. It's just fantastic. But he believes it's like, oh, just this incredible lyricism and like, you know. Oh, hi, Mom. No, I've never had a beer in my life. I've never had a beer in my entire life. I studied. And then when I was done studying, I read. I usually read the classics. I read War and Peace. I read Wuthering Heights, but that was a little racy for me. I read a lot of Aristotle's latest translation. I had a lot of free time. And so I really, I spent a lot of time reading and, a lot of time reading and studying. I ate sometimes, but of course I cooked my own food. I made my normal like casual Wednesday meal. I think I whipped up a beef Wellington. But no partying. I mean, that would be that. I mean, it's ridiculous that would even be suggested at all, really. I don't know who said that. I think we should ban them from the chat. And yep. Literally gave him his first beer, so this is fascinating. Well, that's a lie. You definitely gave me my first beer when I was 21, Mom. I was 20 on my 21st birthday that I had the beer at that time. At the ripe young age of 21.
Never. I can't even name at least 45 beer manufacturers.
Thank you for the 31 Monster Logie. Exactly, man. Exactly. Do. I believe it. Now, the drinking age is 21 in the United States, and even when I was traveling before the age of 21, I stayed loyal to the American drinking age, chat. Obviously. Dude doesn't have any EU, so he's toast. Mateu Mahechka. Niklas Madsen. I do love the pace, lad. I do love the pace. Why is Standard Liège charging 50 million? And don't say because you'll pay it, because I would if I had it. But why are they charging it to me when I obviously can't afford it? You know, why are they looking at me and going, oh yeah, that guy's got it just jangling around? In which state? I grew up in Florida, which could best be described as the Hunger Games in a swamp. You move shortlist there. Mohammed Hossein Perovani. He's the guy that's at Milan. Patrick Abanizio. I love that. See you won since you're alive? I did. District 7, actually. Shout out to my Sietes out there. I just realized I haven't seen the Hunger Games in a long time. I feel like the next time I get on a plane, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, you know what? It is Hunger Games o'clock. Time to watch all three. I feel like those types, that's exactly the type of movie that I'll be like, I am going to I'm going to see if I can make an adjustment here. I am going to see if I can make an adjustment. We go to recruitment. We go to player recommendations, settings. I'm looking for shortlist players that are like re-scouted. I would love to not get inbox messages about shortlisted players that I've re-scouted. But when I finish scouting a player that's not shortlisted, I would love to still get that in my messages. And I don't think I'm seeing a way to separate that out. Hey, Dogov, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. You're smart, funny, cool, calm. You're the least Floridian person I ever saw. I have Florida tendencies. Calm. Calm is not often associated with this stream. Go to the first tab again. Settings. Advice cards, requested reports. I don't see it in here. I mean, the shortlisted agent offers isn't what I'm looking for because all these are going to the recruitment section anyways. I'm looking for things that go to messages. It was fast when it went by, my bad. No, you're good. I was just making sure I was right. I was just making sure I was right. All right, let's just put the finished scouting players into our scouting section. Because I think especially with the fact that there's no I there, so I can't go through it as quickly, we just don't want these popping up every day. And we'll just go through our scouting recommendations once a month and we'll just look at it that way. I think that works. That's completely, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. All right, Makete. What's up, brother? Hell yeah. I don't need to click on you, Jackson. He's so good, though, right? You know what? Nah, I don't really think we need him on the short list. I don't really think we need him there. Yeah, there's like 1 million nations in Central Asia, Africa, the Caribbean that count as EU. They have like, it's the Turkic nations, it's the African, Caribbean, Pacific group of nation states that count as EU, and a whole host of, European continent nations that are not actually part of the EU, like your Serbias and and so on and so forth. They also count as EU as part of this process. So never knew that setting menu was there. Dude, I'm glad I could help. My B team is not in a competition. How can I fix that? Look at this is just to make it fair. I look at what I did is I look at the worst players or the worst team in my league. You know, the worst team in my league's B team, assuming like I'm in La Liga, so every other team's B team is going to be in a league somewhere. I think of the worst team in my league's B team, and then I set my B team's reputation to that. Use the in-game editor, set your B team's reputation to the same reputation as the B team of the like worst team in the league that's not you, or a comparable team to you in whatever league you're in. And then put a few promote some of the like lesser talented U19 players that are a little bit older, promote them into the B team so there are real players on the team. That's what I did. There were real players on the team, and we made sure the reputation was at a level that made sense for the level that we were at. And then it worked. And then the year after, that team got promoted from the 5th division to the 4th division. And then we have a functional B team for our boys to play on. They count as EU just for you? No, any club in Spain. Any club in Spain has very lax EU rules. Yeah. Drake, where are you from? Yeah, I'm not calm. And I do have Florida tendencies, and they're like... I feel like generally Americans that are super into football or soccer are associated more with having like, I would say more South American or European households, where like the household I grew up in was very American. And, you know, my tendencies lean American culture pretty strong. So I have some, like I canoed to school every day. That's a Florida Zealand fact. I would get in my canoe and canoe to school. I would get into a boat and paddle to go to school. No, yeah, like I'm not making that up. That's not like me being like, oh, Florida man. No, I canoed to school. All right, Adilson Malanda is injured. We have, or he's suspended. Mayans is home with the flu. He is feeling not hot right now. We will bring in Paulo Victor, and we will bring in Masoabe Mokete, who's going to take this spot, and then Illich is going to fill in down there. Okay, Nemani, Pinkert. Yeah, we played really well in the last match, so I think we want to run it back with exactly who we had out there in that match, except for Vitboy. Vitboy has just not been able to figure it out all year. Yanez has certainly started to figure it out here in January and February. Majid Hashemi is starting to get hot now that he's had a run of games. You know, he's leading us in goals, I think, for the season now with 8. So that's, thank goodness, that's great. Yanez leads us in goal contributions. I liked the Jahangiri, Ebenezer Atkinson Miro move. I think we run that again. We got Mallorca at home. It's actually a pretty big match, all things considered. Pretty big match. And he tips on how to fix the crashes. Stop trying to take any mods you have off. If you have any skins, for me it was the free cam. I could not enter a match with the free cam on after the update. So I had to take the free cam off, and now I can enter a match no problem. So check that, Alex. And if you have like no mods installed, double check, then you're good. Gator crossings are real? Yes, they are. And obviously, I lived on a water system. There's an alligator in it right now. Well, not the last time I was home, but the time before I saw it. We were just kind of sitting outside, and you just see it, like, swimming along. Just the head in the water. Took a video of it on my phone. Was like, hey, found the gator. Just put it in the family group chat. No, I'm not ready to cut Vitboy yet. You know, I give guys sometimes, over a year or two to figure it out. because I believe in the talent that Vitboy has. We just haven't found the best way to get it out of him. He's clearly struggling adapting to a new country in a much higher level. The guy was playing in the Israeli league. You know, he went from South African league to the Israeli league. It's a big jump up playing against these guys. He's used to just stomping people because he's so much better than them. You know, we have a very new team, and it's been tough getting these guys to adjust and learn the language and play with each other. Nice, Fjartoft. Jahangiri, Atkinson, Miro. I love this. Good play. I would have loved to have seen Yanez take an extra touch and try and, you know, beat his man instead of just going for the first time shot, but yeah. How does the alligator know to use the crossing? That's a good question. Have I ever seen a black panther? Randomly saw one jump across the road in Florida while on a road trip as a kid. It's not a black panther. It's called a Florida panther. And it was almost extinct at one point, but they've done a really good job of bringing it back. And for those that did not know, there is a big cat species in Florida. It only lives in Florida. It's called the Florida panther. My mom has seen one. I have never seen one. Oh, yeah! Yeah, so Florida's got, I mean, growing up as a kid, you learn this. We've got a couple snakes that'll kill you. The cottonmouth is real nasty. There are rattlesnakes in Florida as well. There's 2 spiders that'll kill you, the brown recluse and the black widow. I don't think I've ever seen a brown recluse. I've seen plenty of black widows, though. There was one in the, like, one time I was in a pool, and it was, like, in the corner of the pool. Oh, he's on, too. What the hell are we doing? Thank goodness. Guys, lock in! You're not listening to story time. They are. Pay attention. What are you guys doing? Yeah, Florida does have a bear, the black bear. It's not, though, if you know anything about bears, the black bear is the smallest bear you can have. So it's, I mean, you don't want to get in a fight with one, but you do actually have a puncher's chance. There's the Florida panther, which is not a lot of run-ins between Florida panthers and humans. So you don't usually, like, if you're out walking your dog, you're not like, oh, I'm worried a Florida panther is going to drop on me out of the trees. Like, mountain lions in Colorado and the Rockies are really dangerous, and they kill people all the time. Florida panthers aren't really, they're in the swamps, and so they're, you know, you kind of have to go to them. They don't really come to you. And then, of course, there's alligators, which are really common. You see them just about everywhere. There's certain lake systems that are going to have less gators in them. Like, one of my buddies lives on a lake that, like, I go swimming in, and it's no problem because they don't ever really see gators in there. Like, pretty solid lake. I went there for, I don't remember what I was there for, 4th of July or something. Somebody's birthday. And we were swimming around at night, and it was, you know, fine. You weren't worried about it at all. But there's other lake systems, kind of like the one that I grew up on, where there are gators in it a good amount of the time, and so you don't want to mess around with that. But they're much more of a danger to your dog, because the alligators that are around, like, residential areas most of the time are not that big. They're not big enough to, like, take me, you know? So usually, like, people can swim in those places anyways, because the alligators that are able to sustain themselves in those smaller lake systems aren't that big, right? Because if they keep growing, then they're going to move to a bigger lake system so that they can get enough food to live, right? Then the real, like, incredibly dangerous thing that you could run into in Florida is a crocodile. I've never actually seen one in Florida, so I'm not going to pretend that they're all over the place. They're more common in southern Florida, and I'm from, like, halfway up. It is the only place in the world where crocodiles and alligators live in the same environment. So if you go into the Everglades, there are crocodiles and there are alligators. Crocodiles are generally smaller and nicer. And by nicer, I mean less pissed off all the time. Crocodiles are pissed off all the time, and they are bigger, and they can go in the ocean. So all of those are really bad facts. You do not want to run into a crocodile. They are exceedingly dangerous. They will kill you. And then, of course, if you go in the ocean, which we do all the time, you do have tiger sharks and bull sharks, which are the two sharks that really love to kill people. And but no great whites most of the time. They don't come in the Gulf of Mexico, so you got to be on the Atlantic side to pick up the great whites. Cottonmouth water I missed a snake. There's the cottonmouth, the water moccasin, and the rattlesnake that can kill you if you have slow reflexes and don't get to the hospital in time. Do you have copperheads? I think so. I've never seen one of those. Bull sharks love to swim up rivers. I never heard about that. I never interacted with that. But yeah, growing up in Florida, you learn, like, don't put your fingers, like, underneath things that you can't see. Don't, really go in lake water above your ankles unless, you've been told by other people that it's, like, not part of a... Yeah, just all sorts of stuff that we learn about. Oh, that's a great pass! He was on. No, he was on. Cottonmouths and water moccasins are the same thing? Ah, okay. It's a different name for the same thing. Got it. Is Florida the Australia of the U.S.? I would say so, yeah. I would say it is. The Australian people feel pretty familiar too. Like if you are American, I think Australia and New Zealand are the places on the planet outside of the US that I've felt most at home. I think one is because they're very nice, but also just culturally they feel pretty familiar. What was that? But they got it worse. Their nature's even crazier. Their snakes are more dangerous. They do have great whites. They've even got a jellyfish that'll take your face off. Oy. They got more crocodiles, They trade out their alligators for just more crocodiles. Mercia. Hi, Shimp. Oh, come on. That's not part of the highlight, boys. What are we doing? Sub Makete. Go get his shimmy. Fjordtoft coming out for Rubio. Really can't wait for Fjordtoft to learn how to play that position. That's just going to be a great moment. Olmedo not getting great production out of the overlapping center back we got on this side. That's a little frustrating, but I'm going to keep the faith in Yanez and Mbambo to find a way to do something. They nearly broke it open earlier. I'm going to keep the faith that they're going to be able to figure this out. John Geary and Atkinson Miro were balling, and of course, Hey Toomey's balling. He's always balling out. I just really want... Okay, I feel like this match is there for the taking, so we're going to go for this early. We're gonna put ourselves in a pressing position earlier than we normally would. We're going to put him as an attacking midfielder. We're going to up that tempo a little bit. I'm getting better at clicking on these tiny arrows. All right. Yeah, this game is there for the taking, chat. We're going to turn this up to attacking if we don't score on this highlight. Don't they have a box jellyfish now? They put up jellyfish nets on the beaches in Australia. I've seen them. It's like a box jellyfish, I think. Jahangiri Atkinson Miro! It's what he does! It's what he does! It's what he does! Ebenezer Atkinson Miro, the super sub, finds another potentially winning goal. We started him today. It doesn't matter. Put him on the attacking midfield role. He's going to go take care of it. Let's get a change in. Hey, come here, come here. We were playing great defense out of this before. We're going to try and play great defense out of it now. You hear me? We're not losing our intensity. We're not losing our intensity. I didn't even move up the right back. I didn't need to. That's why I didn't do it. I didn't need to. Well, you thought I needed to? No, I didn't need. I didn't need the right back. I just needed Aitumi and Ebenezer Atkinson Miro and his ability to find the net from the midfield that really nobody else on our team has. Paul Duran pops up at the goal every once in a while. Jahangiri has like 2 this year. He's the guy that can score. Atkinson Miro. Kelvin Mbambo and Jahangiri. Those are the passing guys. Makete. Ooh, great ball. Gets it back. Oh my goodness. Masawabi Makete. Good night. Good night. Thank you very much. Danny Yanez Masawabi Makete with a beautiful 1-2. Oh, that is disgusting from Masawabi Makete. Pure filth. Do 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 do. All right. Over the top on Colin Amani. Highlight for us. Alexi Olmedo. Miguel Rubio. Yeah, he's off. He's off for sure, chat. No chance. He's off. Is New Zealand as dangerous as Australia? No. They don't have the inland danger. They don't have the snakes. I don't think they have crocodiles in New Zealand. Yeah, you're right. I didn't clock Joe Willock at Mallorca, but that is an incredibly bizarre... Hey, it's a beautiful place to spend the latter part of your career, chat. What is the issue? Joe Willock in La Liga. Oh, keep it moving. Keep it moving, hey, Toomey. Look outside. There it is. Madu Murcia providing the width. Olmedo. Atkinson Miro! He had room to take a touch. He had room to bring that in and then shoot it. There was nobody on him. There are also less Australians in New Zealand. True. It's contributing to the safety, of course. Jahangiri. Miguel Rubio. Jahangiri. Ooh, hey to me. On to Mbambo. And it's well saved. Good play, good save. Good play, good save. This is really sharp. Win at Sociedad, at home against Mallorca. Handling our business. Yanez. Nice. Atkinson Miro. Mbambo. Aitumi. Mbambo, Mokete, Jahangiri, oh, Rubio. Oh, it's beautiful. It's Masawabi Makete. Wow, we could have won this by a lot more. I don't know where this was the first 70 minutes of the match. Oh, my goodness. We're just better. We're just better, chat. We're just way better than they are. Abbas Jahangiri. Look at the midfield. 8.2 from Abbas Jahangiri. Look at the momentum graph. Oh, sweet heaven. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Oh, me, oh, my. What a performance from the boys. And we get a little training report from Abbas Jahangiri, the Iranian international who's got a brain so big it's fallen out of his ears, the same as Paul Duran. Moves well, has got enough technical ability to, see it through for us, to see it through. Yeah, Jahangiri should earn praise, dude. He's been our most consistent midfielder this year. He's interested in Madu Murcia. Yeah, I'm not prepared to comment, but I think, everybody has a price, right? We're a new club that, we've got a lot of expenses that we haven't needed to fund before. We're building a new stadium. And so, we love Madu Murcia, but I think if they make an offer that's, too good for us to turn down, we hope Madu would be interested in it. And we hope they'd be able to pay him a nice competitive wage. Am I beginning to feel the anticipation of playing in our new stadium? Yeah, I'm tremendously excited. I think Tingus Pingus Park is going to be it's going to be an absolute boon for everybody involved. I think it's going to be a cathedral of the game. It's got a potential to be a cathedral of the game. How do you make a tactic work so well? We tinkered for a while. Basically, this tactic, the system we run with this team has been... White Van Enjoyer got his Continental A license. Well, let's see if we can send him to get his Continental Pro license. White Van Enjoyer, of course, the name of our head of youth development. He puts kids in the van to take them to the training ground. White Van Enjoyer is Dutch? Yeah, how'd you know? Oh, the van. Oh, yeah. So true. You just knew it. How's Emmanuel and... Oh, no. Twisted knee 2 to 4 days. That is fine. Makete, Mazibuko, and Bangani Van Rooyen have been called up to the African U23 national qualifiers, which is the stupidest thing ever because it happens, not in the international window. Actually, it looks like it might. Looks like it might actually be correct and happen during the international break this time, which should be at the end of March. So that's when those matches are. So I think we'll be okay and not have to play multiple matches without those guys. That'd be great. All right, hey, Toomey is called up to that as well with the Moroccan under-23s. So if we could really need that to happen during international play this time, that would just be great. Dude, Miguel Rubio just dropped a 10.0 in training. He's growing, man. Very consistent growth from him all year. That is a great academy dude, look at his value. 37 to 42 million. Kid from our academy here in North Africa. It's tremendous. Majid Hashemi. Ooh, yeah. He's getting smarter. Honestly, I think that's what he needs. He's so physical. We'd love to, I'd love for him to have 17 pace. He's never going to have 17 pace. But I think he gets a lot smarter. His teamwork, his vision going up, and that allows him to turn his, great ability for hold-up play into so much more. God. We're this team, the guys we've got together on this team right now, if they can grow the way we've projected, obviously not all of these guys will be here as we continue to take the next step as a club. But if they continue to work hard in training, they continue to grow, they continue to apply themselves, I think this team's got a really bright future just with the guys we got around here right now. Is the squad either all African or youth academy? No, James Delaney. We are just trying to bring a Champions League to the north coast of Africa. We do actually have a couple of youth academy kids in the first team, and we do have a lot of African players. Because we're the pathway for African players into European football. We bring these guys out of the Nigerian league, out of the Malian league, out of the Moroccan league, and we bring them into European football and put them on that pedestal. We give them that chance. We have a very African influenced team. But we don't, we got a couple of Iranians. We don't discriminate. I guess we are kind of in the Arabic world, so maybe we can reach all the way over to Iran. Although they don't consider themselves Arabic, they're Persian. I don't, trying to step on any toes, but the Muslim world, even though it's the other half of it. And Tim was a boss. Where is Emmanuel and Tim? Okay, I have to click here to be able to type, or else it's just hot linking me to everything else. He's a coach. He's a terrible coach. He went to Estepona and then Adjuana FC, playing in Ghana. He's really bad, chat. He's really bad. He has no coaching qualifications. He never really had a chance, you know? He's never been given a chance. He's never been given a chance. All right, chat. You know, there's one thing we haven't talked about today that I want to talk about because I can't believe I haven't talked about it yet. The kit vote, chat, is in the quarterfinal. There are only 8 kits left that could be voted the UD Malia kit for the rest of this save. There are only 8 kits remaining. Exclamation point kit. I'm going to go ahead and grab that link and I'll post it in YouTube as well. So don't worry, you don't need to go find it anywhere. It's right there on YouTube. If you have not already, now is the time to start voting for the best Malia kit. I'm not going to influence you guys with my vote. But hold on. Why was an opera? Oh, it came up during the downloading stuff. I'm going to vote so that you can see the next 2 kits. Look at those bad boys, chat. Look at those bad boys. Look at those bad boys. This is the third quarterfinal. This is the third quarterfinal. These 2 kits right here. And then the fourth 2 are these right here. I'm not influencing you with my vote, but there's some fantastic kits in here. There are some fantastic kits in here. So be sure to vote in the quarterfinals, chat. Be sure to vote in the quarterfinals. Be sure to vote in the quarterfinals. Do that. Exclamation point kit. Be sure to vote. Be sure to vote, chat. You got to vote. You got to help decide the kit. We'll be talking about the semifinals on stream tomorrow. But, I mean, we're doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow. So hopefully you guys are okay with the fact that today the stream is going to come to a close. But we are going to find a tasty little raid just to send you guys off to have some fun somewhere. We'll go make somebody's day, perhaps. We're gonna send you off to go have some fun with somebody. How's that sound? How about this guy? That's on Twitch, on YouTube. Stick around for the word of the day. Go have fun with this guy. He's got some sensational hair that you guys are really going to enjoy. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for the 24-hour stream. We'll be live for 24 straight hours right in this chair. I hope you guys can be a part of it. It's going to be a great time. We've got a really fun schedule here. We're going to have a watch along of the Champions League after some FM. We're going to finish the World Cup that we were doing. We're going to have an hour of looking at the weirdest saves. We're going to record some Zealandisms because Zealandism's taking the day off yesterday, so we can do that as part of our 24-hour stream. Playing some late night games. No Man's Sky, top of the list right now. And then tomorrow morning, or the morning after, I'm going to be playing some fun games with Nim, I believe, and then going back into the Malia save as well for the last couple hours of the stream. So hope you guys enjoy tomorrow. I hope you guys are able to make it at least for part of the 24-hour stream. Have fun in the raid. I'll see you then. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the gifted subs today. Theo, in particular, you were insane. 31 gifted. See you, dudes. All right, word of the day. Word of the day. Word of the day. All right, YouTube. We got Hector.
Hector.
Hector. To hector someone is to criticize or question them in a threatening way. The judge ordered the attorney to stop hectoring the witness. I have never heard this verb in my entire life. That is pretty awesome. All right. See you guys at the end of the next stream for another word of the day.